fourth one, and you know, unfortunately in that instance it ended up as a major. So it looks like that'll give Uprise a 3-1 lead. You know, the Kings are playing good, so
it was a great move.
It's just
Chris Curry was had the right timing and everything was good. He just didn't need to try and take that last player with him.
Exactly. Like, keep doing it. Keep it up. Just you know, just trust the rest of your team, and that's something you got to do. Like, don't try to just always put it on your shoulders. Like, go up and do what you got to do, and then trust the rest of the guys who are alive to, because it would have been a 2-on-1 right there. And so trust the rest of your guys to help finish it off. You know, we got 20 seconds. GSP Inferno, which looks like they will be on the red side of the field, and the Raptors are on the blue side. They're being very diligent about having all their players in the box at the start. So see how the break goes.
GSP gets all.
Look at that.
They lose their snake player.
Both teams lose their snake player, so you know that's pretty good. GSP Inferno, their snake player, tried to go into snake one, running and gunning the whole time. Got chopped up by the Raptors center 50 guy. So I think as the day goes on, we'll see more people kind of mirroring that move. So then he just shot. So that center player on the Raptors having a point right now. He shot the snake runner off the break, and he just shot the snake corner. So
he's now looking D side.
Yeah, he's now locking down that D side, which the closest guy I think is. Oh yeah, see, he's in that. Oh, he just got that guy. So that's a 3-pack for him for number 22. Number 22 on the Raptors. So
it's a good follow up for the Raptors as well. I think that's number 10 coming down.
Yeah, that's pretty good. And that's going to be a point on the board for the Raptors.
He got shot by his own guys?
Yeah, he got shot by his own guys, yeah. So that was, once again, all the player numbers are not not accurate. We don't have a number 22 or a number 10 for the Raptors. So if you guys are watching this and it's like late on Saturday or Sunday and you're watching it on the replay, just remember, go on APPA and update your player number to match your current jersey. So
I believe the 22 was O'Connell. Do you have an O'Connell on that?
O'Connell? Nope. I do. Okay. I don't. I have an Oxley, Michael Oxley, but you know, if you guys are going to be out there, remember, just match up your number with the number that's on your jersey. You can go on right on APPA. It takes a couple of minutes, and then it makes everybody be able to get the street cred that they deserve. So, and especially if you're in like one of the committed star points, we would love to be able to give credit to the players where credit is due. We can't do it without your help. So we got the Underground Kings and New England Uprise, and Uprise is on the blue side, Kings on the right, the red side. So there we go. So
we're starting to be a norm now that we have someone coming to this center brick off the break.
Yeah.
Like the last 3 or 4 points. We have Justin Tebow over there now.
Yep, and he got that snake guy. He actually missed him. He missed him going in, and he missed him going in, and he got him when he got in there. He kind of just like peeked his head inside real slow, and he clapped him in the goggles. So, you know, that was a good shot. And then he got shot out when he switched over to the D side. He got shot by the Kings D2 attacker as the snake attacker for the Underground Kings here. His gun just exploded, and the snake, he's doing a little bit of surgery right there. So see if he can get that back up and going. So
looks like Patrick Lane.
Yeah.
Lane, I think, right here from Uprise is in the snake.
And that's tough because the Kingslayer has this guy standing right here. He's going to get jacked. This team should probably just like not let him get. This guy just walked right by him.
This is crazy nonsense.
All right, that was something. So the the Uprise player walks right by a live body in Snake 1 with no idea that he's a live body, and the guy has the right idea. He basically tried to pot him, but missed apparently. Like that was, but you know, hey, you got to do what you got to do. You know.
Let's see if people are gonna hang the flag here.
Yeah.
There we go.
There you go.
Concede.
Waited for the concede. That was good. So that puts. Well, is that it? Is that?
No.
4-3. So we're on the brink of our first mercy of the day. You guys probably tune into the NXL webcast and you watch that, and they have a 6-point mercy rule in professional paintball, 15 minutes matches. We in Division 4, Division 3, and all the divisions really have 12-minute games, and it's a 4-point mercy rule. So we got a little bit of we got some excitement down there as they're razzing the guy on Uprise about walking by a live body and having no idea as he was celebrating the victorious point. And he almost got potted. So, you know, you should probably give it to that guy a little bit.
Yeah,
right?
a little bit, right?
You just walked right by a live dude, you know. So,
all right. So at this point we have tied match. Inferno on the blue side and Raptors on the right side.
Yep, the red side. Yep, 6:17 to go. So this has a lot of time left. So. We got a tag up from the Raptors. That's good. Good heads up. Left a little early. The Raptors lose their snake guy off the break. Inferno with a nice center move. Once again, chopping down that snake lane. That's like what we've seen. I mean, and at this point, it's interesting because it's like a thing of execution, right? So, like, we've seen this format played. Like, I'm sure anybody playing tournament paintball has been watching the NXL on Ghost Sports, right? And you know, you see kind of catastrophic for the Raptors right there in the middle. They just like their whole team just got chopped to smithereens by the Snake 1 player on Inferno. So
might be Shecky. This might in the Snake for Inferno.
Yeah, number 6. So
I'm only going by his voice right now.
Yeah. Well, he has a Shipyard jersey, so yeah, that would make sense. And this is a tough field because like a lot of big bunkers in the middle, so it's easy to lose the kill count. So, you know, that was nice. Nice point from Inferno. So, to take the lead in that match. So it's going to be about 4.5 minutes to play with a 3-2 lead for Inferno.
So with this many bodies alive, you would usually concede.
Yeah, that's true. That's where the coaching we were talking about earlier comes into play. So if you guys are just tuning in, welcome to the kickoff event of the 2022 NEXL New England X-Ball League season, the 26th season of this league. There's been many iterations starting off with the NEPL back in the day where it's 5-man galore, places like Cape Cod Global Park Paintball, and to the current version today that you see here from the comfort of your own couch on this kind of cold, a little bit windy Saturday, but you know, good for the players, right? Maybe not as good for us in the booth, sitting here with you know, 3 jackets on each and still shivering. So, but you're going to see New England Uprise on the red side of the field, and you're going to see the Underground Kings here on the blue side of the field. And the score, like, really doesn't do a lot of justice because the Kings are playing well in this. They're just coming out of the scrambles and kind of, you know,
on the short side.
Yeah. So
that was a great shot off the break.
Oh, they just and they're pushing here. They're going to die in their swords, it looks like. So they just lost basically everybody. So no, they actually look at this. Oh man,
a little sloppy.
Yeah, that was
came down to a 1-on-1.
No, that was like.
Wait, do we still have one?
No, it's a 2-on-1. Oh, what? That's a bummer. That's like, that was, you know what? So They pushed. I mean, they didn't have a lot of time left, and they knew what they had to do. So first,
what do we got here?
Oh no, that's going to be a. Oh no, there's still. It's over a minute, so it's not a swing point, but stop it.
So it is and I think Underground's going to get a point, and then I think Uprise is going to start down.
They're going to start because they had nobody to pull. So
start down one.
Say it again. Yeah, they should be.
Yeah. Okay. So it looks like Uprise is going to start the next point down 4 guys on the break because there was nobody to pull on that. So that's tough. That's crazy. That's the scramble coming through. And Underground Kings with that big push, zone control. So that's like an instance of, you go out there, it's 4-1. You're under 2 minutes to play. That team's coming out, right? Like they're not going to play like, let's just play this point, right? Like that team is gonna come out to push and try to die in their swords. And right there, it's like a good example where like go push or be aggressive, and like it forced that guy into a penalty swing point, right? So
yep.
You got the Raptors on the blue side, they got them in the box, and we got the Inferno on the red side. So here we go. 5 minutes to play in this match, so they've had some pretty quick points. It looks like the Raptors up into Snake 2, so they've the
Raptors lose their center guy up the center.
Yeah.
I think teams are starting to catch on. Every point someone was trying to go there, so they're starting to turn a gun on that player.
Yeah. And that's the tough part, right? Like, so that's like the best lane to cut down somebody going into the Snake, but there is a huge zone of death between the wing and that stand-up temple and that 50 that either of the cans can actually shoot as the player is running up there. So you kind of got to stagger the attack. And that was like, it was a nice move to clean out the Snakes. So the Raptors, it looks like the Raptors have at least 2 guys alive. Maybe they have another guy in the Dorito, but they fill in the Snake, which is good. And Inferno has, it looks like, both the Doritos, the inside, and then like the D1 out on the tape. And then they have this Snake corner, so.
And Inferno with a 1-point lead doesn't have to push up.
Yep, Inferno can kind of just sit, And look at nice shot from the Snake 50 from Oxley here. Oh, there you go. Oxley bringing the pressure with some nice moves. So that's going to be
a really good point for the Raptors.
Yeah, and that's going to be the Raptors tying it up here with just under 3 minutes to play. It looks like
it's a 2-on-1 now. Yeah. Raptors shooting at the last Inferno player in that small Dorito.
Yeah, and I spoke too soon. I couldn't see that guy. So yeah, now he's shot. So.
Really good point by Oxley.
Yeah, really shutting it down. So you kind of, Anthony, have the different phases of the game, right? So you have like the breakout, and then you kind of have the scramble. So you have the breakout, it's maybe like the first 15 seconds. And then the game goes into the kind of scramble mode where all the teams are going to make their adjustments, right? Because whether you lose somebody on the break or where the other team puts people, you have to adjust to that. So like your initial breakout strategy will kind of go, but then on top of that, you have the close, which, you can lose at any point.
Hold on. I'm sorry, Doug. I got to fix a little.
we got a buzzer issue.
I've never had this happen.
So we got a little bit of a buzzer issue here where the buzzer is somehow stuck, so it's going to be a little tiny bit of a pause while we address this technical issue. So that was a nice point by Oxley of the Raptors. So there we go. We got the buzzer off. So glad that I'm not hungover. Hydrated last night like a really responsible adult, and so good to go. So we got Inferno on the blue side of the field, and we have the Kings on the red side of the field. I'm sorry, and we have the New England Uprise, who is starting a player down because at the end of the last point, the Uprise player got a a penalty. So they're starting with 4. So we got about 40 seconds to go to the start of this point with 1:06 remaining. So I'm guessing that you're going to see once again, you know, we'll see if the Kings, if the Underground Kings bring it. So. So here we go. The Kings are bringing it. They're aware. So, and they make it. They get all the way up, and they lost
shot
one.
2 of the uprise.
Yeah, they got 2 uprise guys off the break, and they have good field position. Now they've lost two guys. So let's see.
They need to go through the center, Dougie, right now.
Yeah, definitely.
Both guns are outside.
Yeah, both guys looking so they can split it. You know. And here we go. This snake player right here, number 23, Curry.
Chris Curry.
So yeah, Chris Curry, he's bringing it, and he sees, and he gets him. Yeah, he's going to need to run it in. They got 24 seconds to go. Hopefully, his own player doesn't shoot him, right? So, and he gets it. So there's going to be 19 seconds left to play now in a 1-point match. So the Kings kind of bringing it back. And like I said, they've been playing really well this match. The score for a little while did not reflect it because they were not coming out of that scramble on top. They were trying to get some bad breaks, but they're really bringing it. And it kind of shows you the last couple of points, like aggression on this field is what wins, you know? Like you want slow, controlled aggression, but you do need that aggression because, you know, the basically bunkers from the 30-yard line back are not the best bunkers to be playing on the field by far. So it's good to get up in somebody's face. And like we've seen the Kings, they got 19 seconds. And we did see, like, I think in the NEXL, or the NXL, I think we saw like an 11-second point.
19 seconds is going to be very difficult on any layout.
Yeah, and it's tough, like, for the divisional teams, too. It's a little chaos, but it could be a swing point, so you got to be careful not to get a penalty, too. So with the Raptors in the red, and we got the Kings in the Raptors in the red and the Kings in the blue, and the Kings are going to got a running ref, so they're going to be losing a guy off the break.
Oh, that's Inferno.
Inferno, yeah, Inferno. They just lost 4 guys. So
I think we're going to see a concede come from.
Yeah. Oh, there goes. There's another penalty. And that's going to be do it, right? That's a concede for a concede for Inferno. Yeah. So a little bit of chaos down there, but that was a fast point. I think that was close to like about a 15-second point.
That was a 19-second point, so we're going to need to see that again.
Yeah, that was so once again, aggression wins, and it looks like they got it looks like Uprise got just like a couple of like kind of
that was
crappy
Inferno
penalties.
Raptors.
Oh, that was
And
So
Inferno looked like they got 2 minors.
Yeah, that was tough. So, and they got one right at the end. So we'll see. Maybe somebody starts down a guy. I guess we'll find out. But now we got Uprise on the red side of the field.
Uprise press time.
Yeah, and Uprise just called a timeout. So we're going to add a minute to the clock here. And if you're just tuning in, we're on our second set of matches of the day for the inaugural event of the 2022 NEXL season. So this is the opener and the opener of the 26th year of the league. So glad to be here with you. I'm here with Anthony Vitale. My name is Dougie Auclair, and Committed Paintball, BKI Paintball, Boston Paintball are bringing you this event live. So thanks for tuning in. And if you're watching it after the live airing, thanks for watching it then. So
we had a timeout called up by Uprise, or I'm sorry, Underground Kings, I actually think called the timeout. And there's 19 seconds left in this match, and Underground Kings have scored 2 quick points in pretty much a little over a minute. They scored 2 points, so they're going to have to try and tie this up with 19 seconds left. So we have Uprise on the red side, Underground Kings on the blue side.
And I can only imagine that Underground Kings are just going to bring it. I mean, you got their player, one of their player coaches yelling to them that they're going to play the pocket, which is, you know, kind of like not the best strategy, in all honesty. Like, if you know somebody's going to bring it, you're almost better bringing it and kind of having a guy like maybe anchor in the snake corner or something. But we'll see what they do here. And the Kings chopping up, getting chopped up, dying on their swords. And that's going to be it. There's not enough time now. There's no way, even if the guy got all the other guys.
That's it.
So the Underground Kings doing the, oh no, right at the end of the point.
Hey, that's going to be a major penalty under 60 seconds against Uprise.
Uprise. So Uprise gets a
and you
major,
threw the flag before the 0-0, right?
Yes, I did, absolutely.
So Uprise, in exactly what we were talking about, Anthony, Uprise gets a major penalty in under 1 minute. Underground brought it like hard up the middle of the field, and Uprise, they had a guy that got shot, and then he, on the Dorito side, turned and shot one of the players and got a major penalty. And a major penalty, as everybody knows, under 1 minute is a swing point. So that's going to go from a win to Uprise to a tie for the Underground Kings. So, like, they were bringing it, and like I said, they were playing really well that whole entire match. And like, I think they just figured out they kind of like got to go hard. So we'll see how they go for the rest of the day. But that was a thrilling conclusion to the first match in that set, right?
Like you said, the one thing you couldn't do, and they did it.
Yeah. It'd be like, you know, I've been playing paintball for like a little while, but you know, and you never know everything, but it's like when you're sitting up here and you have the high vantage point, you can just kind of watch and you're like, uh-oh, here it is. So we got Inferno and the Raptors. Raptors on the blue side, Inferno on the red side. Raptors are up a point. They get 2 minutes to play, so just under 2 minutes. So, and now they're in straight X-Ball. So if you're just tuning in, if you're new to watching X-Ball, now that we've gone into straight X-Ball, because the other match, the other set, the other game in the set has completed, now it's just 2 minutes between points. So these players, once they get off, they're going to have to get off the field, get cleaned up, readjust, fill their stuff, and get back out on the field in 2 minutes. So this is the first point of the day where we've seen pure X-Ball. So, and the Inferno with a big fill out of the middle into the D2 to kind of shore up that side. That was a nice adjustment.
They also came in here and are challenging the snake, which is the only thing you can do on this side. You can't really challenge the snake from the snake corner, but we have Oxley kind of being in the same place he was last point.
Yeah.
So he's looking to shoot that Dorito player. Looks like J-Max over on that Dorito side.
Yeah. Oh, and he eats up the guy.
Yeah.
He eats up that guy.
Yeah, the refs need to get in there and check that. He definitely got hit.
Oh, now he's hit. Now he's really hit. So Oxley, good. He just got a 2-pack right there because he shot that guy in the center wing, and he shot that Dorito. Oh, unfortunately, he gets a penalty.
For talking.
So, yeah, you got to get off the field when you're hit. That's like, you could play real well, but don't, you know, when you're out, you're out. It's X-Ball. You know, you'll be right back out in a couple minutes. Like, no reason to argue with anybody. So it looks like a one-on-one now, I think. It was a 2-on-1, but Inferno had taken gone down the snake, and I think they called the time. So just before, so Inferno ties it up with 2 seconds left in the match. So I would imagine that it's just a runoff, right? They're not going to play a 2-second point. That's going to be a tie match because in the prelims we don't have overtime. So
correct. So we had 2-4 ties in that set.
Wild. So that was a nice set. So if you're just tuning in, we just finished the second set of the day. So we're moving into our third set of matches for the day,
first of the committed match.
which is the first of the committed star matches. So we're going to take a short break. We're going to prepare for that committed star match, and we will be back with you in about 8 minutes. Thanks for tuning in.
Yeah, my display is cool. Yeah, now it's telling me no signal on it. Yep. All right.
So if you're just tuning in, welcome to the season opener for the NEXL 2022 season. It's the 26th year of the league, and the NEXL is brought to you by Boston Paintball, Committed Paintball, BKI Paintball. If you're not familiar with BKI and Committed Paintball, they offer different camps and training courses, both online and in person, to up your tournament level game. So be sure to head over to BKI Paintball and check it out. So this is our first Committed Star match of the event. So during this event, we're going to have these Committed Star matches, and during the Committed Star matches, you could earn 1, 2, or 3 stars. If you earn 3 stars, you get a Hormesis challenge coin. Thanks to Alex Frage and the guys over at Hormesis, Ollie Lang, and everybody that's associated with that. You can use that challenge coin to challenge any professional player or any other player with a coin, and you can challenge up. So if you have a silver coin, you can challenge somebody with a gold coin. You have a gold coin, you can challenge somebody with a black coin. Black coins are legend coins, like players like Chris Lasoya, Matty Marshall, Rich Telford, all the big names in the sport do have them. But you got to get you a gold coin, which means you got to get yourself a silver coin. And they're very nice, and we'll let you buy them for 30 bucks each on the website. Or you can come here to the NEXL and you can win one in the Committed Star Player match of the game. So we have East Coast Ruckus playing Ruckus SS, which is their, looks like sister team. So these guys should be pretty familiar with each other. And it looks like we have Ruckus, I believe, on the blue side, and East Coast Ruckus SS on the red side, but they kind of look the same, so we'll see.
Yes, we have original Ruckus on the blue side, and SS, I think, is on the right side.
Okay. And we'll remember that because Ruckus SS has a guy with a bright orange hat. So.
Yeah,
you know.
SS is definitely on the red side.
Yeah. Okay. So, and they got still both teams. Nope. SS drops their first guy. So, drops their first guy and gets a guy right into the snake. So, looking pretty good. And these teams are familiar with each other, so, you know, this should be a pretty exciting match. So the Ruckus player in the center just gets chopped up. So, and Ruckus fills into the snake. Good fill. That's what you got to do. Kolko over here. Oh, comes out.
He got hit in the head.
Right in the head. He's out. So
was that from his?
That's Cats. So
was that from his mirror? Or that was
from the snake. So right from his snake mirror. So.
So Cats is making his
making his presence known. Yeah, for sure.
For Committed Stars, he's no stranger to Committed Stars.
No.
With Voltage.
Yeah, he's been in the league for a while. So smart player, and you know he's got 2 kills so far. Good. These guys are in like kind of a tough spot, right? Because they, you know, that's a 3-pack for Cats. So, and now the other Ruckus player over there, he's gonna push in. He shoots that last guy. So, looks like Ruckus is gonna take the first points against Ruckus SS. And I would say, we put a check mark on Cats on that one. For,
let's get the
3-pack.
Let's get the Ruckus player from the Dorito side too.
Find out who that was if he walks by. Number 11. One of the Ruckuses.
Somebody got the point. Yeah. No, so we're on SS. On SS got the point. East Coast Ruckus got the point. Sorry.
So, trying to figure out who.
It was regular Ruckus.
That was regular Ruckus. I was trying to figure out who the D side player was.
Okay.
Yeah. Wearing somebody else's jersey with not his name on it.
Awesome. So we have Blackout and Wooks. Looks like Blackout is starting on the red side, and Wooks
will be starting on the blue side. So
again, this is a Committed Star match.
Yeah. And we saw both of these teams play once already, so this is their second match of the day. So see what adjustments they made after that first point, after that first set.
Is that Sirius coming into the snake?
Yeah, Sirius, the old faithful, you know?
Is that Sanchez in the snake as well?
That is, yeah. We got Sirius and Sanchez both in the snake mirrored up. So looks like a 5 alive break for everybody. But Sirius just took one in the pack. He's got a hit in his pod, so he's going to be taking the walk on the fill. So
and that was from that Dorito. There's an inside Dorito player
on the inset, the second one up. Yeah, that's a lane you can sit on, and you got to be careful if you're one of the snake players on like a layout like this. You kind of get a little bit lazy, and you go around low, and you go around high, and you can get shot from a couple places in the inside. So
who is that in the Wooks that just took the inside 50?
That's
the first time we've seen that move.
Yeah, and that's a good move because you can sit there, and he's doing what he should do. He's actually sitting on that corner, and he's isolating that snake corner now. So
they have a good cross here with this stand-up wedge. The Wooks do.
Yep, they can protect each other from that point. So the Wooks lose that guy, and that inside first Dorito just chopped up that guy. Oh, and he gets diced up. So
that Wook right there that just jumped over and is on the side of the field from I think it's 56.
56. Yeah.
He just got another kill. So that was really good move. He shot the snake.
Yeah.
So I think he's from Florida. I think I was talking to him earlier, actually.
All right, well, see if we can see his name when he walks off. Because that's definitely, that guy, he was doing work over there. That's for sure, so. And I'm going to go maybe between points and have the teams, like, put whose number. Like, put your number.
Yeah.
So we know who is who. You know, so.
Definitely helps.
It does. It helps to know who it is. So some people like to be sneaky ninjas out here. Like I was just, making a pit stop down there to go to the bathroom, and I ran into Dave Painter playing with GSP Inferno. I'm like, wait a minute. It's like, you're on that team? You're not over here. I don't see your name on the sheet. he's out there playing. So longtime 187 crew coach, which is like the most recent New England pro team that we've had. So we got a lot of New England pro players like throughout the NXL on all different teams. Now Infamous, Revo, you know, X Factor. Here we go, Ruckus, East Coast Ruckus on the right. Omari Dean taking a nice move, and then Ruckus SS right there.
Tall wedge. I like that move from Ruckus SS.
Yeah, and that's a good move to like hold down that snake lane. You know,
they can communicate that no one's in the snake. The SS can really take advantage here.
Yeah, and that's like, I mean, that's like, you know, he could get right down there into their side easy, you know. So that's it. Looks like in the snake, Giovanni Colco for Ruckus SS. Omari Dean now mirrors him up. So
that was a big mistake there, letting Omari get in, especially when you're set up.
Oh, and then he's going to get shot on the inside. No. Oh, right through the gap. Shot through the gap. Nice move by Ruckus up into the middle like that.
I don't know if that's Paul Dyer.
Yeah. Oh, no. Over there, all the way doing work. Look at that. He just cleaned out the whole side.
I believe that's the same player that we were talking about.
Yeah. The last, it is. Number 11, it looks like. Number 11, yeah. So that's
number 11 from Ruckus.
I don't number 11.
Hey, is that East Coast Ruckus?
All right. So that's 2 points. So Ruckus up by 2 on their sister team, Ruckus SS. Looking good, you know, kind of Ruckus SS was looking good too on that. And then all of a sudden you get that chaotic scramble, right? And that's where like everything can turn. Like, so once again, if you guys are just tuning in, this is a season opener for the 2022 NEXL season. We're here watching D4 X-Ball today. And if you're joining us for the first time, welcome. Dougie Auclair with Anthony Vitale. And this is our first committed star match of the game. Player that gets 3 stars is going to win a Hormesis Challenge coin. So
we got the Wooks over here on the red side, Blackout on the blue.
Yeah, we got Blackout. We got Stable Sirius going into the snake off the break. And they get out, they shoot out the Wooks God player, you know. So.
Oh, and they shoot out the Wooks snake corner as well.
Oh, wow. Wow. So they got nobody on this snake side. So somebody could tell that over to Sirius. And
the Wooks number 58.
And Sirius just snipes that inside structure. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Right in the head. 1 shot. So.
Got Martin Griffin coming up here to the tall wedge, trying to isolate Sirius.
Yeah.
The Blackout player, the snake needs to really turn and see what's going on here.
Oh, man.
Wow.
And it's Sirius, just Sirius now. It's a 1-on-2, so you get that chaotic scramble. Oh, no, and they conceded. Sirius might have shot him, too, right at the end. That's tough. So it looks like Blackout, I think, right? Did Blackout concede that point?
Yes.
Yeah, so we're going over to the Ruckus Rumble here. We got East Coast Ruckus and then Ruckus SS. East Coast Ruckus is going to be on your blue side of the field to start this match, and Ruckus SS for Ruckus Suicide Squad is going to be on your red side of the field. These are our first committed star match of the game, so you'll be able to earn a Hormesis Challenge coin if you do some good stuff. So you want to ball out, this is the one to do it on. And first place, or 3 stars, is going to win that Hormesis Challenge coin. 2 stars, 1 star, they're going to get the NEXL Challenge coins, which are brand new. You'll be able to use those at the end of the season to get gear you can't get anywhere else. So here we go, waiting for the break, and Ruckus SS has nobody in the box. So there's no way They call timeout.
I don't know.
No, Ruckus SS somehow, with 2 seconds to go, got 4 guys into the box. So, you know, that's tough. That was a tough breakout. So we got Cats here all the way down, and he's just going to start chopping people up. And they're kind of all in the pocket right there. They just lost their widest guy, so...
Well, they just lost an inside player as well, Ruckus East Coast.
Yeah, East Coast Ruckus, but they definitely in better position with Cats up here in the 50 structure of the Snake. And all of Ruckus SS, all 3 of their players are in that... All 3 of them are in that pocket area. So, you know...
Another player, though, comes from East Coast Ruckus
Wow.
off the Dorito
Wow.
side.
Yeah, and that's...
It's a 3-on-3.
3-on-3, and that's like Giovanni Colco shot that guy from that little temple all the way across the field. So that's a long-range shot. And
wow,
then
Cats
just got shot in the face. He said, how did he even get shot? I don't even know where that came in from. He was loading, and a ball just came over the top, so... You know, sometimes you get those heat-seeking missiles, and they just get you. So, and Giovanni making moves. And he's shot now. I don't know what. Look at that. All right. Oh, wow, wow. Look at that, Colco. He had 3 kills. 3 confirmed kills. He sniped that guy all the way across field. So I think we have to give him the check mark of this match once they figure out that everybody's dead. So, and that was nice. That was wild. Ruckus SS was stuck in the pocket and like just bad position, and they pulled that out. So nice playing there, you guys. Getting checked out. It looks like...
Matt, do you ask him to hit the button next time?
It looks like they're checking for something. And so here's the thing. They just got a penalty on the hang. And...
Who did?
Ruckus SS guy, I guess, had a hit on his pack or something, and they had like 3 guys alive who were still alive, and so dirty hang, and you know, don't leave the field until the point is over, right? So doing you know, that's tough. Like a little sneaky pack hit. Thought they were gonna pull it off. Colco with the moves to like turn that game around, and they get a dirty hang. It's a bummer. So they're going to be down 3-0 to East Coast Ruckus, and it should, you know.
No, they give a no point. So
oh, it's a no point. So there's no point. All right. So it's not a swing point. So now it's just still 2-0. So you're gonna have the Wooks on the blue side. You're gonna have the Blackout on the red side of the field, and the Wooks, some sort of, yeah. So. It's looking good.
What do you think the chances of Sirius taking the Snake off the break?
I guess 100, right? Like every point, 100% of the points. So he goes into the Snake 2. Nice move. I think he got into the Snake 1 and shot that wing guy, but unfortunately his team is blowing up behind him. Oh, bummer.
That was a big move by Zach D. Simone.
Out of nowhere. Oh, and he might, he's getting checked. So he's clean. So he's fired up. He's ready to go. So that D side for the Wooks, number 25, he blew that game wide open. He shot everybody in the Doritos. So
They're not hitting the actual button. I need you to just make sure they hit the button. You did? Okay.
So that was pretty good, pretty wild, and they're gonna go up, right? Three to nothing. So they're on the precipice of a mercy, and so we got they're yelling 12 seconds to go, and it's 1 minute. So better to be early than late, right, Anthony? You
In this situation, 100%.
Like, better to be in the box with 1 minute to stand there than get there with 1 second, right? You lose a lot of your valuable energy running to the box to then go and have to immediately start running to your bunker and the chaos that ensues in that. So nice brisk day here. It's about 47 degrees and a little bit windy. You see some bunkers fluttering, which can make it harder because it gives ghosts on the field, right?
Yeah.
Like you see the Doritos shaking. So we got a big move. We got both Ruckus teams. This is where you could tell teams play each other all the time when they have mirror breakouts. They do the exact same thing. And it looks like Omari Dean's the first one into the snake for East Coast Ruckus. He's going all the way down, and SS has no idea. So he chops up that can. He gets shot. He's taken out inside.
So Ruckus SS has 3 people.
Yeah.
Across the back again. We'll
Yeah.
see if Gino's going to make a move into the snake.
Yeah.
Ruckus comes onto the red side.
So he's caught. Oh no, that's a major penalty on that Giovanni. He's a little fired up. He did.
Yes, he is.
He did shoot that guy. Oh, chicken and waffles.
Thanks.
All right, we got a chicken and waffle delivery. Look at this. This will warm you up. So, Ruckus got a major penalty for playing on.
But they had enough bodies to pull, I think.
They had enough bodies to pull, yeah. They had 4 bodies alive. And that's tough. Like, that'll take you out of it. So, like, Giovanni was in that thing, and he shot the guy, and he was calling it out. And he just got a little too distracted. Because he was still alive, and the 4th guy alive ended up shooting him. So, you kind of just sometimes got to keep your head a little bit in the game, right? Like, things happen. Like, don't get distracted, but that's tough. So we got the blackout and Wooks. So blackout on the blue side, Wooks on the red side. And we got 30 seconds to the next point. So blackout, they got to come out here because they're about to get mercy ruled, So we'll see what the Wooks do. See if they keep up the pressure, if they're going to try to hold, And Blackout's going for it. They got a nice center push happening. They lose both guys, though. So both guys going into the center.
We got Sanchez here playing the dead spot in the snake.
Yeah, look at that. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Sanchez is
having a
match.
point right there. That was like, he just chopped up. That was 4 guys. We're going to give Sanchez a check, I think, on that one, right?
He's making his way to
make chicken and waffles. They're delicious. So we just got chicken and waffles dropped off by the Butter Your Biscuit bakery bus, And if you guys are at the event watching this live, we love you. But if you're watching it from the comfort of your own home and you ever get the chance to have these chicken and waffles, delicious. So especially on this semi-chilly day, it's nice to have something warm. So that's another thing the NEXL has different, and that looks like it's a good point. So the Wooks are going to mercy rule Blackout. So it looks like we're moving into straight X ball with 4:39 to go. Ruckus versus Ruckus SS, and they're right on the brink of speeding up our day by another mercy rule win. But we're not going to jinx it and say anything because anything can happen. And as it turns out, Ruckus SS is not playing poorly.
We have
So.
to swap that. This one right now, the one that's about to start.
Yep.
The player that got that major penalty hit the buzzer.
Okay.
After the penalty was assessed on him, he hit the buzzer. I'm just going to go ahead and do a swing point that.
So you're going to have East Coast Ruckus on the red side, and you're going to have Ruckus SS on the blue side of the field. So
2-1. Okay.
Whatever that last one that these two teams that are on now.
Yep.
Right, Ruckus suicide.
So the
Suicide gets the point on that last one.
so the team that was on this side gets a point.
Yes, sir.
All right, thank you. All right, so now we need to assess of these three players, Sanchez, DeSimone, and Sirius, who deserves the 3 stars and who deserves the 2 and the 1 star, Dougie.
well,
Well, we'll come back to that after we
after
between
the
matches,
after
yes.
the Ruckus point. Ruckus, nice center moves. They chop up the D side going up there, and you know, Ruckus SS losing another player, so they're down 3. It's 5-on-3 right now, and Ruckus SS is way in the back. They're in tough spots, so.
Which player do we have here, number 7? Is that Austin or
That might be.
for Ruckus? It looks like Rutland, but I don't know what number 7 on Ruckus is. Used to be, I think, Rutland. I don't know if he's playing this event. Do you have a Rutland on regular Ruckus, East Coast Ruckus?
Regular Ruckus. I got SS, Rutland. Nope. And Omari Dean, K. Barchnode.
Katz has been switched
Brunt.
over to the D side, and he's just doing work over there too.
Yeah. That was like a pretty good team point, I would say,
Yes.
for regular Ruckus. You know, strong finish. You
Even though
know,
Omari shot Katz pretty good.
he was like, "Hey, friend, we're playing you in an event." So they're not super friendly on the field, but they'll be all unicorns and rainbows when they get off. So that's going to be a we'll wait for this this hang and
Expo.
Oh, is that X ball now? Oh, I thought that was regular Ruckus.
Regular Ruckus got it, but they ended up the last point.
They flopped it?
Flopped it and gave it a
Okay.
swing point.
I
so
see.
now we can talk about committed stars.
Okay.
On the Wooks Blackout match, we have DeSimone, Sanchez, and Sirius. DeSimone and Sanchez of the Wooks and Sirius of Blackout that were all in the conversation.
I think Sanchez probably is my vote. He had a couple of big points where he was coming down and, like, you know, dropping the hammer hard. So.
And they did win the match. So Sanchez getting the 3-star. I would say Sirius deserves his 2-star.
Oh, for sure. 100%. He has a 100% success rate. Nobody can stop that guy from getting into the snake. His big problem has been his team dying around him. You know, that's tough when you're a snake player. I say it to my team all the time. I'm like, you guys, just stay alive, right? Like, let's survive the break and stay alive, you know? And because it's tough when you're up there and you're the snake guy and you're the attacker and everybody's dead behind you. So.
All right, so for that match, Wooks and Blackout, we're going to have the 3-star winner being Sanchez, the 2-star being Sirius, and the 1-star being Zach DeSimone. So,
All right.
hey, there's a thing called a button.
Hit the button.
That was good because we were wondering where the other players were in the box, but you know, nice use of time out there by Ruckus. So they have a short squad, so they only got 5 guys. So
Laurie,
you're gonna see that. You're gonna see that the you know, you get into X-Ball and stuff like this. Sometimes you got to just take a break, and
3-star,
you use
2-star,
that.
1-star.
You use that the
That
timeout,
one? Yeah.
so that you can get your game plan going. So 3-1 match, right? Ruckus up by 2:53 to play. So we'll see how these points start shaking out. We got Ruckus SS on the red side. We have East Coast Ruckus on the blue side. They just didn't get their team jerseys in time for the event, so they're just wearing whatever, it looks like. So Ruckus and the Snake, Ruckus SS in the center 50. The first time we've seen them up there, and she gets a kill in on the Snake 1. So that's a nice move. And now he switched over. Smart thing. Switches over to that D side, right?
No.
Oh, and he shoots the D1 too. So we got number, what is that, 88 for Ruckus SS in the center 50, doing some work. Met Omari Dean now all the way up into the Snake 50. So, you know.
He's coming through, number 88.
Yeah. Oh, and he chops
Shot
up
another
another guy. That's a 3-pack. So see if Omari Dean, they're all running right by him. So ooh, he made that guy pay, and then he gets eaten up. He gets eaten up. So it looks like Ruckus SS is gonna, like, you know,
Why are they?
they're kind of all right.
Matt, can you ask them not to call time unless they actually hit the button?
Okay.
Thank you.
So Ruckus SS is going to bring it to within 1 with 1:40 to play. We're in straight X-Ball right now, so that's something to that's going to factor into this, because these teams, like, you know, they've been playing practices all winter, and you know, they're playing points. So now they come out and they're looking for there to be more time. Now it's like 2 minutes between each point. So we'll see if they have any problems getting to the box.
Hey, do you have a clock that
Nice. So we have a replay, number 88 from Ruckus SS, just dicing people up. I mean, gets a kill on Snake 1, gets a kill in the D2, and then he gets okay, and then you can see Omari Dean in here in the Snake 50. His team dies all around behind him, crazy. And then, like, Giovanni Colson, instead of going down the side of the field, for some reason goes down the middle, and they eventually see Omari alive down there, and they're like, oh, that's not one of our guys. Let's shoot him up. So it's tough. So we got 30 seconds to go to the point. Teams are making their way to the boxes, so that's good. It's always nice when they know that they're in they know that they're in straight X-Ball. So I'd say on that all right, yeah, 88, we got him on there.
Yep. For
So,
committed stars,
yep.
Colloquio 88, Cats.
Number 11.
11. We'll see what happens here.
So, 140 to go. You'd think that Ruckus SS would bring it, you know, because it's not a lot of time. But East Coast Ruckus here with a nice breakout, and they're bringing pressure. And they managed to shoot out Ruckus SS's snake guy, snake corner. So, you know.
Number 88 is doing a good job up here trying to isolate Cats and keep him in the Dorito too.
Yeah.
Really needs to be looking that Dorito side.
Yeah, somebody does. So, and Ruckus SS up here now, they get into the into that 50.
SS is going to need to launch soon. There's only 50 seconds left in the match.
Yeah. So, and they got a good cross here. This guy,
Those two eliminate each other.
Yeah, wow. And then, but at the same time, the outside Dorito one gets killed off Ruckus. So now it's it looks like a 2-on-2.
I think you still have Cats. It's still on the Dorito side right there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah. And Cats has been around for a while, so. Wow. Look at that. He goes low. He goes low around.
You have a one-on-one right here.
Oh. It was a
I don't know if he has
one-on-one.
enough time. He doesn't have enough
No,
time.
2 seconds. Too slow.
That's it.
That's it. Oh, man. See, that was like good play, but no clock awareness. So occasionally you got to look up over at the scoreboard and see how much time is left in that point. And if he had known that, I mean, he should have just went for the buzzer. 10 seconds left. Like, nobody's shooting. Just go. You know, like, the worst thing is, like, you don't get a point. You know, there's no...
So let's talk about these committed points because we have to do this real quick. They're going to go get their points. We got Cats, Colloquio, and number 88 on Suicide Squad, the Ruckus SS, or number 11 from East Coast
Ruckus. That's the D side player, right?
Yeah.
I would say he had the most points. Where I mean,
well, the D side player was Cats.
Cats was the D side player.
He played 1 point on the snake side. Then they started playing Cats on the other side, along with Amari on the snake side.
Okay.
So Cats, in my opinion, probably did the most work.
Yeah, I would say Cats for sure. You know, even at the end of that last point, he was down there like making it happen. So, and then I would say actually probably Colco for the 2-star, right?
Yep.
And then because number 88, he had that 1 point, but he only had that 1 point.
Yep.
So, you know, good job there.
And then we'll just do number 11 for East Coast is the 1-star.
Yeah. So,
All right, let me get these down to Laurie so she can present the coins.
give them out, divvy them up. So, that's great. So, end of the match. We got the next set coming up. And we'll be back in just a few minutes to bring that to you. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching the season opener of the NEXL 2022 season here at Boston Paintball Maynard. We'll be right back.
Hey guys, come here, bring it in real quick. Bring it in real quick. Next event, the old man's playing snake. Bring it in, boys. Not playing, it's just for the... This will be Ruckus, and that'll be SS.
good, huh?
Oh my God, the biscuit it melted in my mouth.
Brennan, you like it?
I'm gonna be electric.
Much better than pizza.
Better than pizza, all right. Don't get spoiled on me.
Yeah, yeah. Next event will be pizza. We're doing it for one.
That's only if I give you the fingers. I haven't really done it, so don't expect too many. Hey, Dylan.
All right, Doug, you ready?
I think so.
1 minute.
Where's the chrono, Tyler?
Yep, I am all set.
All right, for those that are joining us, we are starting up again. We just quickly did a little lunch break, some chicken and waffles. I didn't want them to get cold on our referees, so we stopped a little bit before we planned on. But we have committed matches coming up. We have Uprise. Uprise is on the blue side. Raptors are on the red. Here we go, 10 seconds. This is a committed stars match. Uprise taking the God Bunker. Raptors taking the Snake 2. That's Justin Hollis. He's trying to get the beat on the center player of Uprise. The Snake corner of the Raptors is eliminated. Raptors still has Justin Hollis here in the Snake 2. He kills one out of the side. I think that's Chris Mack. Kills 2. I think that's Justin Perry. The God is killed as well from Uprise, so there's two Uprise players left. Justin Hollis is in the 50, looking over, trying to get a beat on that last player. So we have Snake corner. Justin is eliminated by the Uprise player in the Dorito 2, but that player, I think it's Anthony Nicoli, he gets shot out. So I believe that is all for Uprise, and there's just a few of the Raptors here to clean up. Looks like the Raptors have 3 players still alive. Again, that was Uprise and the Raptors. Raptors looking to see if they're going to hang the flag or not. Hit the buzzer here. And we have a concede from Uprise. Inferno and Kings are now up. Can I have that pen, Dougie, please? All right, so the first point, we have
Point to the Raptors.
point to the Raptors with 10-16.
All right, the Raptors bring in the heat. First point, third set, right?
Fourth set.
Fourth set, that's right.
Moving right along. Justin Hollis looked really good for the Raptors. So he's looking to get himself some stars. And
All
now
right.
we have Inferno and Kings.
So we got the Kings, and it looks like the Kings are going to be on the red side of the field, and GSP Inferno is going to be on the blue side. So Inferno's, you know, hopefully going to get their 5th guy out there. There he goes. He's running on out. So, heck yeah.
All right, so we have Inferno and Kings. Committed stars.
There you go. The guy looks like the Kings loses a guy not off the break because he got shot, but because he left way early. So, you know, be careful. You know, don't count the time. Listen for the sound because all the refs are going from the sound. So, you know, the Kings have good field position here with the center 50 and the Snake 1. So, you guys are just tuning in. We're on the 4th set of the day, committed star match. And we've got the GSP Inferno on the blue side and the Underground Kings on the red side. So both teams playing pretty well. So better field position for the Inferno players here up in the center 50. And, you know, they've got nobody on the snake side. So they have a clear snake side. So, you know, I don't really know what's holding this guy up, but better safe than dead, I guess, right? So.
Not if you're trying to get some committed start points and blow this point open.
Yeah. Right, yeah. To get that Hormesis coin sitting back in the snake 1 is not the thing to do. So
realistically, you're wasting the gun of the center 50 player as well, because he's just sitting here posting like he's supposed to.
Right.
You've done all the work to own this lane. The snake player really just needs to get really low and just go.
Yeah, and this is where communication is key. So it looks like Dave Painter taking the walk from the D2 up there. So brings it down. So that brings it down. Looks like a 3-on-3 now. And
the Kings have 4 players that moved up the Dorito side. And now that center player is gone.
Yeah, and they traded out. So that was at least he traded out. You know, like you don't want to see it, but trade out. So we got Dylan Lim here for GSP Inferno and the Snake 2, and I don't think the other. Oh, he's gonna get a penalty. That's gonna be a red flag, and then I don't think, yeah, that's a red flag. He was shot, and he shot a guy, so I think that's gonna be tough, because that's not only gonna give the Kings a point, but they're gonna be starting down a body or two, because they had nobody left to pull on Inferno. So,
so that's a Hank for the Kings on a penalty.
Yeah, penalty on Dylan Lim. So that's a tough one, you know, like you don't want to be in a 1-on. He was in a 1-on-2, and he actually, like, you know, he was looking pretty good. He just was shot apparently. So, you know,
and we don't know how long that's been there, and that's why the major is called.
Yeah. So there you go. So now we got Uprise coming out and the Raptors. So Raptors took the first point. So. And GSP, the GSP Inferno, they're going to start down 1, so they're going to have 4 bodies for the next point. It ended up being a minor, not a major. So I guess he didn't shoot anybody. So, you know, that's the difference in the flags. You get a yellow if you shoot somebody. You get a yellow if you don't shoot somebody. Red if you do. So sometimes it's good to be a bad shot, right?
Yeah, I think technically if you affect the game a lot,
you get a red one.
You get a red one.
Yeah.
If you don't.
Yeah. If you don't, like, you know. Here we go. So Raptors. Oh, they're losing their snake eye off the break. Both teams lose their snake eyes off the break. So 4-on-4, you know. 4-on-4. Got the check on the D-side player, and the Raptors pushed up into that structure, and they grab another kill right there real quick from Uprise.
That player over on the D-side, now on their side of the field, has just shot 2 or 3 players.
Yeah.
And traded. No, he didn't trade. That was a clean.
Yeah.
So that's 3 kills confirmed.
Wow.
From that play. We got to get his number over there.
Yeah, we gotta pull that. That's a Raptors player. So I don't know if he has a man bun or a winter hat with a little puff, but he's styling over there, you know. Maybe it's a man bun and a little man bun style hat. So looks like number 27, maybe? No, 21. So that was Ryan Simpson for the Raptors with the point. I'd say that's worthy of a check mark.
I do too.
Yeah.
Simpson, you said?
Yep, Ryan Simpson. So with the nice moves with the poof hat, you know. So pretty good. Pretty good. So now we got the Underground Kings coming back with GSP Inferno. And GSP Inferno is going to start down a point, or down a player. So it's going to be a 4-on-5 on the breakout. So that's a definite advantage here for the Kings. So they got a 1-point lead. So if you're just joining us, welcome for the inaugural event, the season opener for the NEXL 2022 season here at Boston Paintball, Maynard, Massachusetts, home of Committed Paintball, BKI, Team USA. So this is a committed star match. Committed points, 3-star player earns a Hormesis Challenge coin. 2-star, 1-star players of the match will earn an NEXL Challenge coin that they can get special gear and stuff that you can't get anywhere else. So here we go. We got the GSP Inferno and the Kings. So looking good. GSP Inferno takes the snake off the break. They lose their D-side attacker. And it looks like the Underground Kings lose their snake 1 attacker too. So you can see that the Kings guy coming in low. That's good. That's what you got to do. He's got a guy sitting on that lane. So, you know.
It would be nice if the Inferno players recognize that they have this whole wire to themselves, and the Inferno player could come down further down the snake and really get some free kills.
Yeah, for sure. And once again, like, communication is key in that instance, right? Like, you know, you hear a lot of guys shooting their guns. You don't hear a lot of these guys talking to each other. So, and the snake guy might have just got taken out on hit on a bounce shot. No, I guess he's not. So, but that
they're calling it spray.
Yeah. Oh, that guy knows he's there too. So you have the that Raptors player, or no, the Underground Kings player, all the way in the Inferno's side of the field, and he can live on the far side of that bunker. Like, that's a big bunker, and they got nobody over there on the D side to kind of pinch him out. So being stacked up in the snake like this is tough, because now you got the snake too, kind of living on his gun, which is tough because it's like we said, he has his whole entire side of the field wide open. So, oh man, ooh.
I think that was a smart concession.
Yeah, that was a 4-on-1, and the Kings were positioning well. I mean, that guy was pushing down, and
you need to get that guy's number from the Doritos side over there. He did a really good job. He should deserve some recognition.
He'll get a check mark, and we'll talk about who he is as soon as he turns around right here, or walks by in a way that I can see his number. So, you know. Which isn't going to happen. So, number 14. Yep. So number 14, Tyler Culliver. So nice work there. That was some good aggression, and that's what you need on this field to win. We saw the Kings come back in their first match. They were down, and then they ended up coming back to tie it. And what brought them back was aggression. They went from kind of having these stagnant sitting breaks to pushing up the field. They were running 3 guys down the center of the field, and that brought them all the way back to tie up the match. So, you know, this field is wild. You know, it's been fun to watch, and it's still fun to watch. You know, you're watching D4 X-Ball at the NEXL season opener right now. So we got the Raptors on the red side of the field, and we got the New England Uprise on the blue side. So it looks like 5 alive for the Raptors. Nice breakout, and Uprise is down to 4. They lost their Snake 1 off the break, so going out to that little wing. So
the Raptors are set up very nice insert up the center of the field.
Yeah, good move. So
Justin Hollis here in the God Bunker looking to try and get in the snake, which he does.
There you go. Yeah.
Quickly communicated that they're in there by Justin Tebow, who's in the center can.
Yeah, and he's been on there. That's a coast to coast shot from corner to corner. So Raptors shoot the guy in the snake corner. His mirror shot him, and little bit better position for the Raptors here as they're up in that 40-yard line structure, and now the center 50. And so if those guys can get crossed up and like stay crossed up, that'll be good, and that'll allow hopefully that guy to realize what's going on, and instead of backing up trying to get shots, he should go forward. It's usually better to go forward to get better angles. So And Tebow
gets shot out.
dinked out of that can. So he backing up in that center, that wing structure. He did end up getting a good shot on the center.
Who is that number in the Dorito over there? Number 92 or 22?
92 or 02. I think that's 02. That might be Pete Crowley, actually. 02. So Pete Crowley. So a couple of key kills on that one. Good pressure, you know, and then his team following up. So that's what it's all about. Good point for the Raptors. That's 2 in a row. So they're looking pretty good.
And Uprise concedes, so 3 points to 0.
Yeah, 3-0 Raptors. 7:05 remaining. So that's a tough spot. So now, you know, this is where Uprise is going to have to make a decision. What do they do? Do they kind of stick with their game plan? They've had a conservative game plan the whole event so far. The one match that they've played, but all the points, they've been pretty conservative, you know, and so now down 3-0 on the brink of a mercy, you want to see, are they going to try to stay with it and kind of refine what they're doing, or are they going to push? So that'll be good to see. We have the Underground Kings coming onto the red side of the field, GSP Inferno coming onto the left side of the field, and they're going to have 5 bodies to start this point, which will be good. You know, it's always nice to have that full squad out, any lack of penalties. So you know, nice breakout. So GSP Inferno center 50, and they're going to lock down that D side. It looks like he's committing his gun over there, which is, it's not a bad move, you know, because it's really hard. Like that you can almost take the D2 on the wire. You can take that off the break, and then it's a super easy bump to get into that 50 structure. There's not a lot of lanes from the back of the field in there, so you know, so
J-Max getting pinched out of that.
Yeah, pinched out of that little can, and he's stuck. Like, so the guy in front of him's got to go, make room for him to move, because he's just gonna get chopped out. But you know, we'll see the zone control of the Underground Kings here is gonna come into play, because this is where your guys get pinched out. Like, you know, you just have that constant pressure. There you go. So you got Dylan Lim. He gets right in and shoots that. Oh wow, that was a nice shot on the Kings player, filling up the center of the field. So
that was GSP Inferno, the player over on that right side.
Oh, shot in the head, going big. Oh, and then that guy gets chopped up by the middle player. And so now the Kings have these 2 guys only.
They try to get into the snake, and he's eliminated.
Yeah, he's shot.
This player number 22 here for...
He's having a good point.
Yeah.
So we got like 22, which is Curtis Perry for the for Inferno. So it's still a 3-on-1, you know. We saw in the NXL like a couple of 2-on-1s, a 3-on-1 get one from that bunker, but that's tough. I mean, that's a hard ask, especially when they had the field spread like that, you know. So
Inferno gets a point.
Yep, Inferno's on the board with 5:40 to go. So doing a good job. So, and we got the Raptors. We'll see how they do, bringing the pressure. Like, you know, they're looking good this match. You know, see if Uprise kind of sticks with the same thing, or if they're going to come out with a more aggressive game plan. They're going to be on the red side of the field to start, and the Raptors will be on the blue side. So this will be a good one. Once again, you're watching the season opener for the 2022 NEXL season here, Division 4 X-Ball. We're on the 4th set of the day. New England Uprise versus the Raptors. GSP Inferno versus the Underground Kings. This is a committed star match of the game. Committed star match of the event. So the player that earns 3 committed stars will have Hormesis Challenge coin to their name. And they just, with 1 second to go, the Raptors get in the box. So, you know.
They don't have all their guns turned on.
Yeah, it always helps when your guns and hoppers are turned on, which,
They
you know.
They took that Dorito that player that with the nice cozy hat,
Yeah.
he's doing work up there. Hopefully he knows he has a mirror because Anthony Nicole's right there.
Yeah, yeah. And that's, you know.
And Anthony wins that gun battle, which is huge.
Yeah.
So now there's 2 Raptors down.
That was Ryan Simpson. You know, he had a nice point last time. This guy's having some, his gun was off again. So GSP Inferno's bringing it. They know. They got a D2 guy, so if he knows, he's going to go get this guy. No, and they get him. So, but the other Inferno player is still alive, so looks like they're going to get on the board and stave off a Mercy. So
Yeah, this is Uprise.
yep, and that's Uprise in the Raptors. Sorry, I was saying Inferno, but it is Uprise. So Uprise comes out, and they pushed hard that time. So that's what you got to do. I mean,
Yeah.
you know, this is an aggressive field, so you got to come out and you got to kind of bring it. You can't sit back there and say, "Oh, we have really good gunfighters." It's like if you have gunfights but no angles, right? Like you can't do anything, you know. So, and it's tough when you get pinched. So,
Justin Eddy was alive at the end of that for Uprise.
yeah. Solid point, good close, you know, and that's like a big that's a big part of the game, you know, like during that scramble, you know, after you get that scramble, it kind of calms down, you see what's happening, you got to close the game out. So they did a good job of it that time. So you're going to have Inferno on the mostly wearing GSP All-Stars, so GSP Inferno is going to be on the red side of the field, and the Underground Kings are going to be on the blue side of the field, you know, and they're going to, both teams, be making it out to the box with plenty of time, you know, which is, you know, what you would expect. Both of these teams have, like, pretty filled out rosters and pretty filled out rosters and staff, so it usually makes it a little bit easier.
It's sad that we're talking about teams being
Yeah.
successful just by getting
Yeah,
5 in the box.
well, you got Division 4 paintball, right? It's like the things you learn, that's why you play. So,
All right, we got the All-Star going Snake 1 off the break.
oh, yeah, there you go. And they fill out, Curry is out there too. So,
Curtis Perry is back in that 50 bunker for GSP. GSP loses their Snake corner.
yeah. And Justin Smith is in that center 50, and he just got that guy in the Dorito 2. So, and you have the Snake 1. You have Curry in the Snake 1 for the Kings looking at that center 50. So he's got to kind of be careful here. Yep, there he goes. He gets chopped up. And he gets bunkered. That was a you know, good play, but then it happens. Nice clean out that guy. So
We have a one-on-one.
it looks like that scramble just turned into a one-on-one. So,
So we
you
have
know,
we could have an NEXL coin. And
yeah,
on
it looks
top
like
of
we got,
Committed Stars.
and it's Underground King. That's Jacob Giroux. And see if we can figure out who we have for the GSP Inferno. They're wearing none of their jerseys, so they know where each other are. So, you know, they got some big bunkers. So they're in some big bunkers. See what they do here. You know.
So what we're doing new this year too is when we get into some one-on-one situations, we're throwing out some bonus coins. So an NEXL coin can be earned on a one-on-one. Justin Tebow earned one earlier today. Right now we have a one-on-one. He's got to guard the box now. Jacob's going to need to guard the box.
See if he does it. You know, it's tough.
Oh,
Wow. All right.
that's a huge.
Let's see who gets the who's gonna get that coin first. So number 8 for Inferno. So that's Andrew Grant with the one-on-one. So he gets the point and he gets the coin, you know.
Nice.
And I would say we add his name right to that list, right? Grant, that was a move. Like, you know, come up big. You come out of this scramble and it's a one-on-one, you know, instant street cred, you know. Like one-on-ones are so hard to win regular at practice, and then you get into an event, you know, and you have all that adrenaline and everything you practice for. Like, here it is, one-on-one, you know. So
For the point.
exactly, for the point. So
And
great.
to tie up the match.
Exactly. So really bringing it back. So good job. Nice job, Mr. Grant. So we're Uprise and the Raptors. Uprise kind of staved it. So they got 5:40 to go. We'll see if they go back to their conservative break or if they still kind of keep up the pressure now. You know, they got a point to play with. So, you know. There you go. They pushing. So they get the first kill out of the Snake side. So they get the first kill, and then they fill up into that 40 structure of the Dorito side and the Snake one. So, and then they get a flag. So now there's a penalty on the Raptors. Player was hit. Raptors now it's down to a 1-on-5. It looks like. So
Might be a 1-on-4.
1-on-4 maybe. Yeah, it is a 1-on-4. I didn't see that D side guy drop. So it's just that back Doritos side wedge. And then, oh, he chops up. Oh, they trade. So, you know, tough break. Penalty will kill you in that situation. So, you know, right?
Yep.
It is. It's like, ooh, man.
Uprise had a good plan. They shot the Snake. They shot Justin Hollis very early. They moved up the field on both sides and then capitalized on a penalty as well.
Yeah, that's good. So the Raptors will probably just let this bleed off. I mean, it's down to a 1-point game, but not. There he goes. He hit the buzzer. He hit all the buzzers everywhere he thought. So I think it's funny, like a little bit different. Like they at this field, the bunkers don't have the buzzer on it, right? So something that I find funny is it's on the post. Point's good for Uprise. So the buttons here on the post, not the bunker. So people go up and they hit the bunker, but I've seen every team we've watched play here has been playing here for the last few weeks. So you'd think that they would have figured out where the button is by now. But, you know, I've seen teams run out of time hitting the wrong button. And it's like, well, if you're hitting something and there's no button there and you're just hitting the side of a bunker, right, you should spend the extra few minutes to, like, do things like read the rule book or, you know,
At
just
the captain's meeting, I did go over that in this field.
every time. So, you know,
It's all right.
live and learn. He got the point. He figured it out. So we get the Kings and Inferno. So Kings are going to be on the red side. Inferno is on the blue side. Inferno has tied it up. So 3:35 to play. And we got ourselves a ball game. Here we go.
Inferno taking Snake off the break.
Yeah.
Well,
Whoa. Chopped up going up the middle. That's that kill zone we were talking about. And Curry in here for the Raptors. We got
the Kings.
The Kings. That's what I meant. The Kings, and we got Dylan Lim in the Snake. So and he gets shot on the knee. Got to watch those. You know, good job, Curry. So see what he does with it. He just kind of broke that side. You know, like he can. He shot. He got that D2 size. So Curry's having he got himself a 2-pack so far. You know, looking good.
I don't think that actually is Curry. I think it's someone wearing Curry's jersey.
Oh, really?
We can look into that.
Oh, that's all right. That's the Kings. That's Matthew Young wearing Curry's jersey. So sorry, Matt, giving you the not giving you the credit where credit's due. But I do have your number now, and. There's actually, so there's two. There's Chris Curry is here, yes. And he's number 23 wearing a white jersey, and Matt Young is number 23 wearing the black jersey.
Right.
So, and then he got chopped up. So the Kings, they're looking good. They got a guy all the way in the Inferno side of the field, and he knows where that guy is now. So, when he gets shot, he gets chopped up by that guy. So. It's a 3-on-2 now. Oh, and he gets shot. Bad fill. Don't fill inside.
All right, Curry got 3 kills that game. Or sorry, Matt Young.
Matt Young. Yeah, Matt Young looking good. Young Matthew. waving to everybody on his way back. So, all right. We got Uprise and Raptors, a 3-2 game, right? Uprise like looking good the last couple points, a little flat, but they kind of like upped their aggression, and they're looking good. You know, I talked to them down between points when I was getting everybody's jersey numbers, and they're bummed that their jersey order wasn't in on time for the first event. You know,
Yeah.
it's like, it's tough. That's tough, you know. So you're gonna have Uprise on the red side of the field. You're gonna have the Raptors on the blue side of the field, wearing their Velociraptor blue. It's a special color, you know. Here we go, like a pretty mirrored breakout, you know. The Raptors are going to lose their like center Aztec, the tall command center player right there. Oh, and then they lose, oh man, 3 bodies, 4 bodies walking off all at the same time. So it's a 1 on, that's it's a 1 on looks like 5. Nope, that's it. So it's a 5 on 0 now. That was a nice point by Uprise, you know.
Yeah, Justin Eddy did well. He shot a couple people off the break. He's communicating.
Yeah. That makes the difference, you know, pushing. So, and that's Chris McIntosh down there was the D side attacker in the red jersey. Nice move on that. You know, he went down there and just basically blew three guys up from that Dorito structure, which you could do. It's tough, you know. So Uprise ties it up, 2 minutes to play in this Kings Inferno match, 3-2. Kings are still up. You know.
All right, Inferno is on the red side. Kings are on the blue side.
If you guys are just tuning in, you're watching D4 X-Ball, the season opener for the NEXL New England X-Ball League 2022 season. Okay, this is the first event of the year, the 26th event in the 26th year of the league. So, long time, oldest running New England Paintball League, like not even close.
Little bad jump by Inferno, but they make all their initial bunkers.
Yeah. And it looks like Matt Young taking maybe a bounce, maybe a hit. We'll see. The rep's in there checking him out. You know, he's clean. So, you know.
One player down for Inferno, the center player.
Yep. It's kind of like I said, like there's that zone of death going up to that middle. So you got Daniel Lim in the snake for Inferno. So. And, yeah, off the break, like going up to that center 50, you send a guy up there every single point. You got to figure out different ways to get him there, because you can't just run straight up there, because there's about a 25-foot block that you could just get blown up if any gun is looking there. You have no chance. So.
Underground Kings have someone on the D side that's crawling to get on their side of the field.
And now he's on their side of the field. Yeah. So. That's good. He's playing pretty tight, so he knows where he's got to shoot. You know? Oh, and this guy's going to get chopped up. Oh. See, that was a nice move from Inferno to clean that guy out, but then at the same time, the Kings lose their snake push, so see how they fill in that D structure over there. They got that second Dorito. We got Dylan Lim right here, pushing into the snake 2 for Inferno, and he missed the shot on the guy.
That's it. Time.
Looks like the game time has ended. So Inferno is going to lose that match 3-2, time running out. So
we're going to need to talk about some committed stars on that one as well. So let's look what we have here. So for the Kings, Young and Culliver were definitely the ones that were sticking out.
Yeah, I'd say Young. I mean, he was in there every time and in their face, like for sure, like consistent. It's all about that consistent pressure, right? Like you get those streaky players and they'll like have 1 point and they'll kill 5 guys. And like that guy was there every single time, you know?
What do we think on Inferno? We had Grant who won that one-on-one to win a point and kind of bring them back in.
Yeah, I think that was like the momentum swing. You know, they just couldn't leverage it. So I would for sure say the 2-star goes to Grant. That was a nice win. And that's like a big pressure play, so.
And then Culliver stood out right in the very first point, so we'll give him the 1-star.
Yeah.
All right.
Good job, everybody. So we got 10 seconds and Uprising Raptors, 3 minutes to play, tied. So this is a good one. The Raptors, they get into the snake, and they're like uncontested. This guy's uncontested playing it over the top, which is not maybe the best move, but
that's
there you
Justin
go.
Hollis.
Yeah.
Justin Eddie's coming out to get the snake corner to give Justin something to think about at least when he's coming down.
And so now they got a snake mirror battle.
Raptors do lose a player.
Ooh, now
lose 2 players.
Second player on that Phil. That's tough. That's a hard place to die too. See what he can do here. He's got to, like, you know, time is on the Raptors side, and they get a kill down the field from the
That's Justin Perry trying to hide from Justin Hollis.
He does hide for now, and then in the inside, that little thing gets shot. So
this is a good point for him, but I don't know if he's got enough because he's losing bodies behind him crazy.
Yeah, this is tough. He's gonna come get him.
I think he just got hit.
Yeah, and he shot him. That was a nice.
Off the top, he's got one more pack, and then the D side up. He just comes into the open now.
Yeah. Oh, he hit. He got there. Still hit. Just like hide better though. shoot that guy's pack.
Yeah.
Right. And they got somebody. The Raptors. They got another guy over there. So like.
Chris Mack gets shot. Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
Let's see if he actually is alive when he hangs this.
Yeah. See, that's where you like maybe go get that other live guy on your team and be like, "Did you get shot a lot?" I got shot at a lot.
Man,
so
he's
good.
alive.
Wow, that was good. That was
X-ball.
good. So they're in straight X-ball now. So they're gonna have to turn it around quick. Minute to play. Raptors with a 4-3 lead. That was a nice point. So, and I think,
Hollis is definitely going to be going on the list if he's not already there, which he is.
Yeah, he's getting a check mark for sure. Getting a star. So.
See if we see a timeout or if they're just going to run this.
Yeah. So looking good. So the Raptors are going to be on the blue side of the field, and the Uprise is going to be on the red side of the field. So thanks for joining us. We're at the opening event of the 2022 New England X-Ball League season, 26th season of the league. So watching a committed star match. Winner who gets 3 committed stars is going to get a Hormesis Challenge coin. If you win a one-on-one, you'll generally get a bonus NEXL coin. And the 2 and the 1-star players of the match will also get an NEXL coin. And that will be good at the end of the season for gear that you cannot get anywhere else. You'll be able to trade those in and redeem them for stuff. So get out here and, you know, get your reps in at practice so that when it comes to event time, you can get some swag. You know, everybody likes stuff.
Yeah, we might even add some of these NEXL coins to like the big rotations that we have.
Oh, cool.
So if you win a one-on-one in a big rotation that we're out here using full matches and stuff, then try to make it interesting.
Yeah, that's always good, and it's nice having practices like that where you have like kind of a managed practice and you get that kind of match style of play. So see if the Raptors can get in the box. They barely get there. You know, Raptors pushing. Oh, shot up. Pushing a little too much push, but they got that 50 structure. They're in there, you know.
You had Pat Lillane, I think, over here. He came way out on the snake side into the dead spot.
Oh, he's playing the corner.
Yeah,
dead
in the
spot,
corner.
yeah.
He got Justin Hollis, and now they're just
Chopped
getting
up.
blown off the field now.
Yeah, that was tough. That was just some bad deaths, you know. Trying to save time, so don't save that much time, right? Like you need that time. Don't say, you know, get in there. 35 seconds to play, tie game. So, and we're in X ball, so don't walk off slow. You know, better come out for this. What I'm gonna guess is the last point out of their, at least the near side pits. So that'll give them like maybe an extra 25 seconds. You know. But like you got, you know, some Raptors players are still on the field and they only got like, they barely have a minute. So, you know, luckily they have, you know, a fair sized team. So hopefully maybe they're rolling 2 lines or something. It hasn't looked like it. It's looked like the same 5 guys generally starting for both teams. So, but, you know, you got to get in and get cleaned up. You know, I think maybe somebody at this point would call a timeout. So we'll see what they're going to do. It's cold, a little windy, you know, good if you're playing, a little cold if you're commentating, but it's a good day for paintball, you know, sun, no rain, so can't complain.
No, it's definitely warming up a little bit. This morning with the wind, it was definitely in the 30s. I'd say it's closer to 50 now.
Yeah. 50 with it's pretty gusty still. Wind chill is up there, that's for sure. So
we have about 25 seconds. We have Raptors on the red side here. We have Uprise on the blue side.
Yeah.
And a 4-4 tie, committed star match, 35 seconds left. So this
could come down to this one. Let's see who balls out, right?
We'll see if somebody wants it or somebody wants the tie.
Yeah.
Realistically, Uprise should be kind of happy. They were 3-0.
Down, yeah, they're almost mercied. So, but it's tough because I think they tied their first match. You know,
well, they're coming for it. Justin Tebow takes the 50-yard line.
Yeah.
Brick wrapping the snake side, the snake corner. So it looks like the Raptors are playing for a tie, where Uprise is trying to move through.
Yeah. Raptors
maybe
lose
not.
a D player.
The Uprise guys, they have 2 in the backhands.
Yeah.
So I think everybody's playing for a tie.
Yeah, 10 seconds. That's going to be tough. They just got a penalty too, so Uprise just got a minor. It's Justin Tebow. So
that's it.
That's going to be it.
All right, we'll do the committed stars on this side. So we have a 4-4 tie. Now let's look at committed stars.
I think Hollis probably goes to him, right? You know.
So 3-star to Justin.
Yeah. So he'll get that Hormesis challenge coin that he can use to challenge any pro player for a gold coin anywhere, you know, or you can just keep it in your little, you know, hoarded, humble Hormesis thing.
I like Anthony Nicoli for the 2nd star. He was the one that took the Dorito side brick off the break when they were down.
Oh yeah, brought him back
back.
For sure. I would say that.
Who do you like, Crowley or Simpson? Do you think for a 1-star?
Well, I think
Simpson.
Yeah, probably Simpson, right?
Yeah.
Like it's consistency. That's the key. You know, anybody can get out there and do something cool once. So.
All right, I'm gonna go give these to Laurie and she can make the presentation.
All right, she's gonna present some stars. So that's our 4th set of the day. And that's complete. So thanks for tuning in. If you're just joining us, if you've been watching, we appreciate it. If you're just starting to watch, this is the season opener for the 2022 NXL. season, and we are on the replay. So, you know, it's looking good.
I'm on the down curve, boy. Game 2-2.
The one star, Mr. Simpson.
We have the night. All right. Simpson.
Two-star from Uprise. All right, and a three-star from the Raptors. All right, we're going to go over to this side of the field with our one star. They break these terribly. Mr. Culliver.
Tyler Covey.
We have several people.
All right. Mr. Grant has a two-star. That's where it's. Guys,
Good luck, Hugh.
all right, and then our three-star. Mr. Young.
Yeah. Whoa, we got coins. We don't need
Yo, you want? Anthony, what side is 19?
I don't know your schedule, so if you're the first team, you're down there. As long as you're not in the same pit as the Outlaws, you're good. You're up right now, though. Just 3 minutes to the point.
It's been going pretty well. Yeah, it's actually it's pretty nice. It's not super hot once the sun comes out, but it's not too cold anymore. So. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, I forgot to grab my gloves before I left this morning. So. Oh, a little bit. Yeah, water would also be nice. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's starting to come around there. I think, yeah. especially on the corners when those corner bunkers get a little high from the sunlight, they'll bounce right off and go straight up to that angle.
Probably not.
All right, guys, clear the field, please. Five to the box for Outlaws, 5 to the box for Knights, followed by Breaking Rank Shell Shock. This is a Committed Stars match.
All right, hopefully you can hear my volume. We're getting ready for another committed set. It's AG Knights, Cedar Junction Outlaws, and the second set is Breaking Ranks and Shell Shock. All right, we have a little technical timeout. We're letting some air out of some of the bunkers, but we're going to be starting very shortly. Running 2 fields today. It's running real smooth. We're about 6 or 7 minutes behind, which overall is pretty good. We are stopping and giving out the coins and everything after all these matches, so that's what's holding us back a little bit, but I think it's worth it for everybody to get their coins, get their acknowledgement right away. So again, this is a committed starts match.
I don't know.
We got 10 seconds. Knights, Outlaws are the first point, and then Breaking Ranks and Shell Shock will be next. All right, we have the Outlaws take Snake off the break. They're after Snake 2. They lose a player. Outlaws all the way up to 50 Snake. They're checking him out. They're leaving him in, so he's good. AG Knights have shot 2 off the break, or 2 very quickly. But we'll see if the Snake player from Cedar Junction can make a difference. I do know he's there. But there's also a Knight at the 50 Dorito, and he shoots a third person out of the back center.
Yeah, so it's like a 2-on-4 right now, right? Yeah. Oh, he saw his shadow. Saw his shadow.
The 50 Dorito player from AG Knights is eliminated.
Ooh,
These two.
he really killed the Snake. It's clean too.
So I believe it's a 3-on-1 now for the Knights.
That's something like when you go to bunker somebody, like go bunker them. Don't like try to live,
Yeah.
right? Like just, you know.
I think sometimes you can try to live, but that not in that instance.
Yeah.
Josh Ewing Simone
Yeah.
is coming down here, cleaning up. This maybe one more play over on that side. I think that it's actually clear, but
Yeah, it looks clear. I think that's a Knights guy that's over in that 50 structure, and it is. So, yeah.
so the Knights
Josh
will win
Simone.
this first point.
And that's good. What's nice is that all of their jerseys are their actual jerseys.
Bonus.
Yeah, yeah. So now that we have that, so Cedar Junction and the AG Knights finished their first point, looking nice. You have Breaking Ranks coming up against Shell Shock. So
Point good Knights.
Okay, now we have breaking ranks and shell shock.
How much stuff? Hey, Jeff Thurman!
Yo, Tom.
So breaking ranks, shell shock.
Yeah, breaking ranks is going to be on the red side. And shell shock is going to be on the blue side of the field. So, see how this first point goes.
So this is the first time we're seeing these teams today. They were playing on the other field. Now they're coming over to this field and getting their committed star matches in, getting a feel for this field. So if they do make the playoffs, all the playoffs will be played here on the webcast field.
All right.
Breaking ranks players taking the snake off the break.
Makes it alive.
Mr. Wood on
Yeah.
for breaking ranks.
Ricky Wood, number 47. You know, looks like that Dorito 1 player, the guy playing the inside Dorito for breaking ranks, just got chopped up from the D side of the field. So, and Ricky Wood pops the top and gets that kill on that center command structure, and he looks like he has a good shot in on that corner player. Which guy just took quite the bounce.
The breaking ranks player right here on their side of the field. Sorry, he's on the shell shock side of the field. He really has done a lot of damage over there. He shot too early. So he's got at least 3 kills. We got to get his number down there for the breaking ranks player coming through the Dorito side.
Yeah. Good. We'll see who that is. So looks like Ricky Wood had a pretty good point there, you know. And that breaking ranks player on the other side, that's Carter Peckinpah. He's wearing,
Number 4.
Yep, he's wearing somebody else's jersey. So, you know, pretty good. It's always nice when you get like a D2 player on your D4 team, you know. So,
Yeah.
But they come through. That looks good. So, you know, kind of went down that side. As soon as it was open, he just chopped everybody up, you know.
Point good, break your ranks.
So.
All right, well, we'll put Carter down as a possibility. We'll put Wood down as well.
Wearing the Chris Evans jersey, whoever Chris Evans is, you know.
Isn't he?
I thought he was that guy that played Captain America.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah.
He's actually from Sudbury,
Yeah,
Mass.
yeah. Is he?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Well, you
We're
know.
in Sudbury right now.
Wow. It's his hometown. I see. So he gets on the very first point on, you know, maybe there's something to it. So, good. So we got AG Knights, right? This is their D4 team, and we got the AG Knights, and we got the Cedar Junction Outlaws. The Outlaws are going to be on the red side. The AG Knights wearing their purple jerseys are on the blue side of the field.
Nice player just drops a knee and shoots back up the gut.
Yeah, going heavy guns up, so. And then they break out. So Knights have good position with that center 50 cutting off that D side of the field. So it makes it really hard when they get somebody in there. You get that gun, you can really isolate a side if that guy will stay on his zone.
Both God bunkers are trying to get their way into the snake.
That's a penalty on Cedar Junction, so that's going to be tough.
Not only that, but the Knights take the snake.
Yeah. Knights are looking good. AG Knights now, yep.
Yeah, it looks like Karen down here in the snake just shoots another outlaw.
Yeah.
Just looking for packs.
So he's smart, shoots that guy. So that's like 3 for him. You know, that was a good. I think that's probably it. That's what it looks like.
Oh, he's
his own guy's gonna shoot him. No, they did have a guy left. So they did have a guy left over there. be another point for the AG Knights. So they're looking sharp, you know. They've been putting in a lot of work this offseason up at AG Paintball. You know, you see all their stuff on Instagram, Facebook, and everything. So they've been putting in the work, and it's been showing so far in this match. They look really good. So now we got Shell Shock and Breaking Ranks. So Breaking Ranks will be on the red side. Shell Shock will be on the blue side of the field. And if you guys are just tuning in, it's the season opener for the 2022 NEXL season. D4 X-Ball today is what you are watching. So thanks for being here with us on Facebook Live. Dougie O'Clair, Anthony Vitale. We're up here supported by BKI Paintball, Committed Paintball, and Boston Paintball. So committed star match. So whoever earns a committed 3-star player of the game will win a Hormesis Challenge coin. The 2-star, the 1-star players will then win an NEXL Challenge coin that could be redeemed for stuff at the end of the season. And Shell Shock is going to be 3 players short off this break because they didn't get into the box on time. Yeah, that's 4 players short. So that's a 5-on-1 for Breaking Ranks. So it's tough, you know, something you see in like divisional paintball like this. Like, you know, they were not even close. This guy is a snake player for Breaking Ranks, is really just shooting up his own team now, killing it. So I say we put Kennedy on there. I mean, he roasted those 2 dudes who were on his team right at the end. That was nice. You know, shooting his gun. So they would have had 5 alive. Not that bodies matter in X-Ball, but, you know, they kind of have similar looking jerseys, so I guess I see how he confused it. So that's tough, you know. You see that. And it's a little easier with the split deck format because you do have extra time, but sometimes if you have a game that ends quick or whatever and you're like in there talking, like, you know, you should always assume you only have 2 minutes, right? Because you can have like, look at that point. Like, that was a 15-second point because they had 4 guys dead off the breaks. They didn't make it to the box. So, you know, you should always just assume you only have 2 minutes, even if it's in split deck. And that's in the divisional ranks, something you see less of, you know. And then it's tough, too, when you get, like, player coaches, right? Like, players are invested in, like, their buddies doing well and stuff, and, like, they're trying to get out there and play, too. So you see, like, teams that have, like, a dedicated support staff, they're usually a little bit more prepared because they have other people keeping eyes on stuff, usually. So you get D4 like this, it's the start. It's like kind of the start of getting into playing X-Ball. So a lot of guys come up from 5-man or whatever. And so it's a learning process, you know. Some lessons are best learned the hard way.
That's it. Me too.
AG Knights with a nice move up to the center 50, but they're already in their snake. So this guy right here is going to get, that's 3 kills. He just shot his mirror. So
Looks like Fabio
Tricana,
Tricana.
yeah. Nice move. There's 1 body left for the Cedar Junction Outlaws, and he's going to get diced up. Oh, his buddies spared him with a concede. Spared him with a concede, sort of. So that was something. I think we got to put Fabio on there now, the Italian stallion, right?
Yep,
You
no,
know?
that was definitely a good
That was
move.
it.
All 3, to be honest, from the Knights, all 3 of their snake players have been doing really well.
Yeah. mean, that's the name of the game. Like, especially this snake. This is a snake. If you get in it and they don't have anybody in the snake, like no contested snake pressure, like you could just go into the other team's side.
Yep.
You know, like there's no reason you should be any further back in this snake than the 50 structure if there is no other snake player, right? And then like, why stop there? Just go into their side. And then like you could see, he went in there and he immediately chopped up 3 guys inside. It's just good, just aggression. So. So we got breaking ranks and shell shock. So you'll notice that this time shell shock has their whole team in the box. You know, probably.
We do have a technical timeout.
All right, technical timeout. One of the bunkers is sprung loose. So if you're just joining us, just tuning in, you're watching the season opener D4X ball for the Nepxl, and brought to you by Committed Paintball. And we're going on a commercial break. So.
All right, we're starting back up after that technical timeout. We got 3 seconds to go. Breaking ranks over on the red side. Shell shock on the blue. Breaking ranks is up 2-0 on shell shock.
That's tough. That rep just dove in on the shell shock player, like inside of him on the snake, and the guy was like, "I can't get by you."
All right, we got Kennedy here.
Yeah.
Sean Kennedy gets a kill out of the snake.
Yeah, he killed his mirror, so that's 2 for him. And you got Carter over there in the D structure now, crawling all the way into the other team's side. So
Sean Kennedy shot another one out of the center. So now you got Carter Peckinpah coming up on the Dorito side, wrapping on the inside Dorito.
He's blowing everybody up from behind now. So he shot the corner and he just shot that Dorito, and that's gonna do it for the shell shocked guys. So breaking ranks looking good here. Carter, you know, and Kennedy on that one. They were both those guys were both up there dicing everybody up. So good playing, good aggression, you know. See the move, take the move. And so that's a quick turn point. It's another quick turn point. So see if the Outlaws and AG are ready to come out. So
still plenty of time in that match if shell shock can make anything happen. But I don't think they're gonna be able to do that unless they really change their plan here.
Yeah, losing guys off the break. I mean, they like the you know, breaking ranks seems to have their shots dialed in pretty good, and they're just like stymieing any aggression that shell shock is trying to do. So trying to get out there. So we're gonna have AG Knights on the blue side. We're gonna have Cedar Junction Outlaws on the red side of the field. So it's about to it's a mercy rule point. So I'm just guessing that the Outlaws are going to bring it because, you know, might as well die in your sword. But we'll see. So, and they're bringing it. They're bringing it up to the snake. So they get into the snake 1.
They tried to push hard on the Doritos side and were eliminated, but Knights lose somebody in the center.
Yeah.
Then they Carter punch down the D side. They push over to the D1.
Yeah.
So.
We got Anthony Montoya here, number 100 in the snake. So that with that sharp looking CS2, you know, old school Eclipse splash finish. That's pretty nice.
Knights are spread pretty thin right now, so they have 2 bodies alive.
Yeah,
I don't know if they're communicating, but they're holding it down. I think it's
they
a
got
4
3
on 2.
bodies. Yep, 3 bodies. Knights got 2 Doritos. So there's
okay.
the outside Dorito 2 and the inside Dorito 1. And so, you know.
Do the Outlaws have anybody on that Dorito side? It doesn't look like it.
No, they don't. So it's kind of like flipped. Like the Outlaws have really good presence, and I think they're, you know.
This snake corner can stay alive.
Yeah, and that's like an anchor bunker in that snake corner. So now the Outlaws have 2 snakes, 2 snake players, snake 1 and 2. So.
Yeah, Twan needs to watch the snake gap, the gap between that Dorito 2 and the Dorito wedge. If they get in that, I'd say the point is over, but
Yeah, they're trying to figure out where everybody is.
yeah, I think they figured it out.
Yeah. Yeah. So it looks like, yeah. Oh, yeah, okay. So, yeah, so we can see. So we got, it's the Dorito 2. It looks like the inside Dorito 1. So it's the Dorito 2 inside Dorito 1 and snake corner. So, I mean, those are big bunkers on the D's, so they can, like, lock it up, but.
Oh, we have a 4th outlaw, too. So it's a 4 on 3. Oh,
Ooh.
Twan just got hit.
Right, man. Too big. So there's a 4th. There's a corner. There's an outlaw player all the way in that wing. Can you see that?
Yeah, losing Twan was a really bad death. He should have been concentrating more on across field.
Yeah, that's tough popping the top, right? Oh, there you go. And now you got that. You got other Outlaws player. He's not in the wing. He's in that D2, inside D2. So
the one outlaw I don't think that AG knows where he is in this 50 brick.
yeah.
Because right now they're totally wrapped. Yep.
Oh, and he gets shot. Oh, he kills the D. They killed the D. So it's 2 on 2 now. So
I think that they only thought there was one Dorito player.
yeah. And this guy's not entirely sure where. Ooh. Now he switches like to the wrong side. That's like, you're the guy protecting that side. He's got to watch that center guy's got to watch that. Ooh. And he got him on the transition. Man.
Yeah, like I was saying, that was the gap. Once he's through that
Oh,
gap.
he shoots that corner. Oh. And he's got no paint. He's out of paint. So he should just try to make a move for the flag at this point. You know?
Yes.
That's the move if you don't have any paint. Ooh. No, he didn't get him on that. That was close, but no cigar. So.
That, I can tell you one thing, the paint is shooting lasers.
It is. Yeah, it's good.
Yeah.
You know?
He doesn't have any balls left, but the ones he had were going straight.
And that's what matters, right? That's when you want to have good paint.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to save the $4, you know?
Yeah.
When you have 3 paintballs left, so.
This player's making a really good move, like you said. It's going to make it his way for the flag.
Yeah, that wasn't a good move.
And the Knight player is doing a really good job defending the flag, knowing that he's up 3-0.
Oh, and he loses the 1-on-1.
I think that's an NEXL coin.
That it looks like an NEXL coin, right? Let's see who that is. He runs over. That's going to be 44 on the Knights. So that's Nathan Wheatley with not only the coin, but the match point. So good work, Nathan.
All right, so let's talk stars. I think we pretty much have this as we have Karen, Dracana, Fabio and Nathan Wheatley. I think Nathan Wheatley.
I think we got it. I mean, the one-on-one. He's the one-on-one for the match. That's got to be it. I would say the
3-star with a coin.
With a coin. That's like a double coin, right? So that's a Hormesis and an Nepxl coin, and then I would say the Italian Stallion for sure. I mean,
that was a good move.
Yeah.
2 stars, and then Karen.
Yep, 1 star. So
all right.
Good job, you guys. That's nice. So, hey, remember, bring pods. We got Breaking Ranks getting in the box. Shell Shock is in the red side, Breaking Ranks on the blue side. And this is another match point right here. So they're both bringing it, And we got a pretty good, Shell Shock has a good idea. They got both towers in the center, but Breaking Ranks pushed up to that center 50. So Shell Shock's trying to shut down the moves into that D side, looking good. And Breaking Ranks is, there's plenty of time. So something to be said for this match. They don't have to rush, but they have plenty of time in this match. And Shell Shock loses their Dorito player. So down. It's a 4-on-5 now. But Breaking Ranks loses their player out of the back, that back can, that home can. So, the Breaking Ranks guy with the near, I can't believe he missed that guy. Missed him over the top. So.
How's Shell Shock looking here?
Shell Shock's okay. That's 4-on-4. Shell Shock lost. Oh, now it's 3-on-4. Shell Shock just lost that tall cam player, the guy trying to wild out and make something happen. And it looks like this guy in the center for Breaking Ranks is going to get ready to go through, I think. So he's shooting at nothing at this point. He's just shooting his gun at empty bunkers. So
really who has the ball is the Breaking Rank Dorito player should be pushing that side of the field.
Yeah, pushing hard. So, because they got nobody. Yeah, there he goes. He goes through. Gets that guy. Just call him for a check. Don't call for a check for too long. You got the snake. Too. Now it's just this corner guy for Breaking Ranks. Or for Shell Shock. So it's just the snake corner. It's a 2-on-1. So they have the D structure and they have the that center stand-up can.
Yeah, they have the field spread pretty well.
Yeah. This guy's got to look around. Can't just get focused on that one guy. You're going to get diced up in the back. So.
I don't think he even realizes that the guy's behind him.
No, there he goes. So.
That's going to probably do it on this match as well.
And that's Carter again closing it out. So,
He may have got the 3-star in this match.
Yeah, it's looking, it's looking pretty good. Number 4. Over there, the Sudbury native, Captain America. They're like the same height, don't you think? Carter and
Chris.
Well,
Carter's, I can't say anything about height, so I just leave those alone. But all right, that match is over as well. So
that was a quick set.
Yep, both sets.
All right, so that is the end of that set. We'll be back in a few minutes with the next one. Thanks for tuning in. You're watching the NXL Season Opener Division 4 X-Ball on Facebook Live. See you in a bit. All right. We're back with our last match of the prelims, the last set of the prelims. We have up now Poops McGee on the blue side of the field with Misfits on the red side of the field. The other match in this set is Mass Assassins versus Boston Armada. So we got about 30 seconds to go to the point. And immediately following this, we will have
Ocho playoffs.
The Ocho level of playoffs. So if you're just joining us via Facebook Live, we appreciate you tuning in. Aggressive breakout, both teams in the snake off the break. Looks like the Misfits a little quicker up to snake 2.
This looks like Roy Saucy's here.
Yeah.
Sansies, he's doing really well.
Yeah.
He just missed the guy going across his gap, though. Maybe.
Yeah, that's tough. That's Brett Bunky out there. There you go. That was a nice move from in the snake for Jack Blandino, and then we got Rusty Blandino right here, number 1, who just filled in. Like, we got Brett Bunky up in their side of the snake. So the Misfits looked good right off the break, but then right in that chaos of that scramble, they lost a bunch of guys, and now Bunky's got that guy on the retreat. So that looks pretty good.
Bunk just looks pretty good over there.
Yeah, the old man coming out. Still got some wheels, right? So
I think if Roy had been looking in that gap, he would have got Bunk going across, but he did not, and Bunky made the right move, and as soon as he got to that spot, went on the other side.
Yep. Sometimes that's all you got to do, like you get a little bit lucky, you can never complain. So looking good, like he still got it. So next we got Boston Armada is going to be on the blue side of the field. Boston Armada has been a team for a really long time, back in the days of 7-man. That's kind of like where they came up, and they've been like a pretty big time, like long-running local team, and then the Misfits, Mass Assassins, kind of newly formed, like a little bit of a roster change up for them from last season. So they picked up some guys, and both teams were looking pretty good in practice last weekend. So we'll see. It's a little bit different.
Interesting.
Yeah, when you get out here under the cameras with real refs, right?
We got both of our old-time boys out here. We got Dorval on Armada, and we got Casey Martin.
Yeah.
We got someone that left real early.
Yeah, that was like, you're very dead. You're out. You left like a second and a half early, So, yeah. Armada guy just took a good zone control from the Mass Assassins right there. They got a guy just dumping paint into the that snake lane right in front of that God bunker to get in the snake, from that back corner.
They're doing that from that wedge in the back corner of the Doritos.
And that's like, honestly, that bunker, that's like the only thing that bunker is useful for. Like, it's like, other than that, just leave it, but that's pretty good. So immediately after his guy got killed, you had Pissant pop out here, right? So he's in that God bunker now, and he just gets chewed up. Mass Assassins, the guy from that wedge, had filled up into that D structure, and now Armada's going to come get him right in the back. And he sees, he makes it over there. Oh, no, he's hit. So it's a 2-on-1 now.
Oh, we got Dorval coming up. Is that Skip?
Skip, yeah, Skip. We got Skip, or if you really just are mad at him, you can call him Oral.
Yeah.
Listen, Oral. So
Dorval and Skip with one of Mass Assassin in the snake.
Yeah. This guy's, he's kind of wiling out here. Oh, Skip comes up with him. Skip gets him. So we won't use your real first name on you on that one, Skip. But good job on the close,
We're gonna have to just even put Skip's name down.
Yeah, I'd say so. That anchor, the closing anchor.
What was nice about that for the most part too is that he filled out to that corner after Pissant had lost that zone.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, and that's
looks like Dorval's going to hang.
He's going to shoot the ref in the chest first and then hang. Whoops. Sorry, my gun went off. Usually try not to shoot the refs like too many extra times. It's pretty brutal out there,
All right, so we are back to the Misfits, Poops McGee, second point.
Yep, so Poops is going to be on the red side of the field, and the Misfits are going to be on the blue. Let's see if Misfits can hold it together a little bit. Like, they had the aggression that game, and they just, kind of dropped it during the scramble. So, let's see what they come up with for a little bit of a game change. And, see how it goes. See what Poops does different. Poops got. It looks like I think Poops is running 2 lines. They have 10 guys here. So it looks like this is a different set of players than played the first point. So
there are 3 Aguars playing.
There are, yeah. Family. It's a family affair.
Yep.
And then it looks like we got Matt Falvey out there too. So, and once again, look at that, right up into that. Oh, right up, gets blown up by the snake, So.
Was that Falvey that got shot?
No, I think he's over here in this small little Aztec.
Okay. So right now the Misfit player needs to not go that.
Roy Sanchez, that was good. That was a good move, but when you're a snake guy, you should be near one of the bricks.
Correct.
yeah. It's we got number 13 down there. That's Carlos Aguirre. I thought it was Matt Falvey, but it's not. But
I think Falvey might be in the Doritos right there.
He might be oh, he's gonna get taken out. That was close. That was Matt Falvey over there. Bummer. Number
what Misfit is that? Because he's saving this point for them. He just shot all 3.
He's got a 656. That looks like James Tortson.
He's one of their better players for sure.
Yeah, definitely. That was a big time move right there. Identified a guy was in there with him, and then went around the inside, right? Identify where that guy is and which side of the bunker he's shooting on, and go around the side he's not shooting. You have the highest probability of not dying, right? So, good job, James Tortson, bringing that back. Tie the game up. So just under 10 minutes, right?
Yep, 9:14.
Yeah. So there's about 10 minutes left in this, and this Armada match where it's Armada and the Mass Assassins.
Let's see if we see Casey Martin.
We do. He's walking out, number 1, right out there, number 69, wearing the John Denver jersey. Huge John Denver fan. Casey Martin has been to over 50 John Denver concerts in his life. Follows him around. Has a John Denver tattoo on his chest. It's a little weird when he shows it to you, but if you love something that much, I guess you should rep it, So.
I'm not going to do my boy that badly. All right, so we have Mass Assassins on the blue side, and we have Armada on the red side. 4 seconds to go.
Hope nobody on the Armada side slips on that pod.
We got Pissant going to the God bunker.
Yeah. They got a good push out there. It looks like they got their other line out, too. So Armada's rolling deep, too. They got 10 guys, so.
Yeah, it looks like Brodka's behind Pissant.
Yeah. That's a big fill. He filled all the way from the cannon to that snake 1. So it's what you got to do.
Oh, no, Casey.
Oh, bummer.
Armada looking good. They got Pissant up into the snake 1 to match the Mass Assassin player that's in here. And that's a good move up the middle there, too. It looks like Brian Spicoli.
Yeah.
He shoots
the
Mass Assassin. Brodka following up.
Yeah.
Very smart. That was probably one of the better points I've seen today, actually.
Yeah, that was good. That was a team point for sure. That's they had good communication. They got into their bunkers. They were alive, and they have really good zone control. They didn't necessarily push very aggressively, which you could get away with. You can not be as aggressive, but you better be on your zones, right? And it seems like they were on their zones at that point. So It looks like they're going to do the thing where you just wait for the concede, you know, burn off that time because they're feeling confident about their play style. So. And this is where you tell, like, the coaching comes into play, right? Because, like, if you were on the Mass Assassins, you'd be hitting the buzzer right now. Like, you need time, right? Time at this point is, like, more valuable to you than anything, you know? So. See how long it takes them to figure out. So if you're just tuning in, it's the opener for the 2022 Boston or New England X-Ball League season, right? Division 4 X-Ball is what you're watching. We're in our last set of the prelims, which is Poops McGee versus Misfits, who you're about to see. And right now it's Boston Armada and the Mass Assassins. And the Boston Armada players are just waiting out the time. And they could, in theory, win this match on this point if the Mass Assassins don't actually realize that they've burned off
about 3 minutes right
It's been
now.
about 3 minutes. So, you know, hopefully somebody figures out that there's, like, nothing going on and that they, you know, they're not just getting, like, an extended water break and they hit the buzzer or something, right? But, you know, if you can win it, you don't need the high margin, right? Like, take the win, right? So.
Dave, which pit is Mass?
Now we're about 4 minutes in, so Armada's spent about 4 minutes. They're hiding in that back center, you know. Just all right, so there goes the concede, and Armada gets the point. So 2-0 on that point, about 6 minutes going in that match. So 9:14 remaining in this Misfits Poops McGee match. You know, we're talking about coaching, right? Like, so you want to have some sort of a coach, right? Somebody generally in your pit that is keeping an eye on things like time or the other match, because, you know, you don't want to accidentally burn off that was about 4 minutes that they used in that, and that's, like, pretty valuable. They're down 2-0, so they got 6 minutes to play. They could have 9, you know, so that's like a big you know, big mistake. But here we go. 10 minutes. Poops McGee on the blue side, Misfits on the red side, tied, 9:14 to play. So it's like the first line for the same line for the first point for Poops is out. They got they just killed the snake, so nice. Is
that Rusty or Jack Blandino?
That's Jack, I think, number 2 in that, right?
Jack's an old school Synergy player. Do you remember Synergy from 7-Man?
Yeah.
He just shut out the corner too.
Wow. He's having a point. He's going to dice this guy in the middle up, dice that corner up. He's gone.
Could get a 5-pack potentially if he shoots this last person.
Yeah. He's got to figure out where he is. And then, nope, he didn't get a 4-pack. That was nice. Look at that. Wow. Jack Blandino. You know, he has the strong, no headgear game, right?
Yes, he does.
Shaved that head smooth as a baby's bottom. He's out here with not any sunblock on, just, like, rolling it, you know? So we don't know if he used to be a ginger, but he's trying to be a redhead again, you know? Pushes that button, makes sure he gets it. That was some nice thing. I think we give him a check mark for that.
Yep, he is on there
You
for
know?
sure.
Yeah. Yeah, and that was Poops' first line. They got two. It looks like they have 2 lines, so that was their first line. So pretty.
And Jack
excellent.
played pretty good in the first point, and then Rusty came in and filled in for him too.
Yeah, it's a family affair on Poops, McGee. You like to see that,
Yes.
you know. So cool.
All right, so we have Armada and Assassins back up.
Yeah, we got Armada on the blue side. We got Assassins coming out to the red side. You know, let's see what did the Assassins do to adjust. They gotta kind of get a little bit more aggression. You know, a little bit of a center punch or something. You know, they gotta do something. So they don't want to get trapped out like in that pocket. And they do the Mass Assassins have some good lanes, and they take out the Armada Snake player, and they're in the Snake. So Snake 1 looking good, you know. Oh, and then that's tough. That's that zone control. Good. The Mass Assassins have had really good zone control. You know, they're just like they kind of get into like a little bit of a scramble, and then they just haven't come out on top. So.
Oh, nice shot right here by Little Agua.
Yeah.
Shoots out that wedge corner. Looks like Dorval.
Yeah. And that's Trey, you know, who's he? Maybe he's related to all the Poops McGee players.
He is. He's
Yeah.
the son.
Yeah, okay. So, good fill. Skip fills out to that corner, and I guess takes one, you know, so.
Dorito player from Mass Assassins shoots him. I
Yeah.
think there's only one.
That might be it.
left.
I think Skip was the last player, but maybe there is, and I can't. Oh, there's a Dorito 1, so there is a Dorito 1. Just can't see him from it. So there he is. Dorito 1's for Poops. It's still hot. That looks like baby Brett Bunky. No, that's not Brett Bunky. That's the wrong team. But yeah.
I think that's Mikey Mace.
Yep, that is number 21. Mikey Mack. You know, not a lot you can do right there.
No.
that's not a great bunker to be stuck in. You know, last like 1-on-4 of a match. So that Misfits, Mass Assassins, I mean, bringing it back. So that is.
Good Assassins.
Who do we think on the Assassins there? There was.
Well, I think the D side player, who I think is this guy.
It was Aguirre in the Snake here. that did
Aguirre,
the-
yeah.
But he's not the same. He's not the same.
That's not
Poop. No.
No, not the same. He's a different one.
Yeah.
This is Trey Aguirre.
Okay.
Yeah. So I'd
Both
say,
matches are 2-1 now.
yep, 2-1, looking good. Some good time. And so we got 8:07 in this match with Poops and the Misfits. So, you know, see what the teams do here to adjust. So, you know, Poops is just getting into the box on time. Right, there they go. Little bit of a slow break for the Misfits.
They
You
still
know?
get in Snake 1 and
And they shoot Poops Snake 1. So, pretty good. So the Misfits with good field position here, you know, and Brian Falvey over there on the D side pushes up into that D structure, so into that 40 mirrored, right, followed right up by the he's gonna crawl in, he's gonna crawl onto the inside.
I think Falvey might have taken one. He's
In the
asking
head?
for a check.
Yeah, and it's too late because all the players are already behind him. That he gets shot in the back, so that's tough. That's tough. That's like a, you know, your team kind of gets blown off the field behind you. So
Who's the center play? He did really well. He shot 2 or 3 off that D side.
it's number
He
30.
hit the button
so-
on top.
Yep. So that's
On top.
Daniel Bryan.
There you
Yeah.
go.
Daniel Bryan. So some good moves by him on that point.
Daniel Bryant.
Bryan, Bryon.
Bryant, okay.
Yeah. Number 30. So ties it up 2-2. Poops and the Misfits. So we got Armada versus the Mass Assassins, and Mass Assassins, you know. And I think Casey has this Denver jersey, but it's like there's some guy named Denver who's on the team who's not playing, so he's just wearing his jersey.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
Those jerseys are very hard to read the names. So
Oh, it's brutal.
my,
It's
my
like,
eyes don't even try.
No, it's like you can't, like, you know, as they walk by, you might catch the black on black number, like, you know, white numbers. Matty Marshall says it all the time. Hey, you guys want us to say your names? Make it so we can read your names, right?
All right, Armada's coming out.
They make it.
You got Ant. Brian Spicoli's coming up the center.
Yeah, he's all the way up there. Nice. And he gets the Mass Assassins. Mass Assassins dropped 2 guys. So, you know, ref's in there checking. Looks like Dorval. He's still alive. No, it's not. It's not. It's somebody else. But Mass Assassin drops another guy. So now it's a 2-on-5.
Too bad Brian dropped his lane. It allowed him to get in the snake.
Yeah.
But it looks like he's going to shoot him in the pack anyway.
Yeah. Now it's just Casey left in that corner. That's tough. You got 5 on 1.
Yeah,
Your
that's
friends, this is where you find out if your friends like you. They concede. Like,
Well, at least they didn't know, like, shoot Casey off the field. So.
yeah, that's true. You know, I don't know anybody who would do something like that. Everybody's friends here. That fun fact, it's actually like Bob Dylan that Casey's a huge fan of. He has the Bob Dylan tattoo.
Gotcha.
You know?
That I can believe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Loves Bob Dylan. That's all right. Cool. All right. So we got Poops and the Misfits, you know? Which,
Dave.
it looks like Armada is waiting on the time again. So they managed to run off about 4 minutes last time, and you know, they're down to 2:30 now.
The monitor's not working.
Waiting for that. So we'll see what they choose to do. You know, importance of having somebody paying attention to that time that's going on. You know, after about, like, you know, there you go. They got the concede, so they got that. They got it figured out. They still burned off, like, they would have had about they burned off about 1.5 minutes waiting on that concede. So, you know, smart veteran, we'll call it veteran paintball by Armada right there, just waiting on the, you know, that's about 7 minutes of this match total. They've burned off where they don't have to run around and play by just standing behind a bunker. So,
Brian Spicoli played good that point.
yep, Spicoli for sure. So, dun, dun, dun. So it's Poops and the Misfits tied with 7 minutes to play. So these guys have had pretty efficient points. All right, and so we will, while we have a little bit of time, right, we'll talk about the 2022 event dates. So we got tomorrow D3 X-Ball, May 14th and 15th, July 16th and 17th, August 20th and 21st. And then after the breakout, we'll maybe hit it again. But
So we have the Misfits on the red side, Poops McGee on the blue.
yeah, and Brian gets diced up going down that middle, right? That can be like, you know, they had a guy waiting for that, so.
He was really effective last point, so they weren't going to let him do the same thing twice.
Yeah. Yeah, and they got Brian Falvey up there. It looks like in the in that structure mirrored by the other. And you got some of this. So they trade out in the snake, you know. Oh, he gets bunkered again. That guy's been oh, he might be shot. He might have just got shot, and he's gonna go hang the flag, but maybe he didn't. I thought he did, but that guy that was a nice move. He broke it up. He went and he shot the guy in the middle and then went and bunkered his mirror. And
Matt,
he's hitting it.
can you just show people where the button is, please?
So he was definitely hitting it. So
No, he's hitting the face fit. You have to hit the top.
oh.
210. Point good.
So that's the Misfits. So that was number 56 on the Misfits.
again.
Yep, Tortison again. So he's out here making plays. You can give him another little star marker, you know. That's what you got to do. Not the smallest guy on the planet, but you don't have to be. You just got to be smart. Make good moves. So we got Armada on the red side, or actually Armada on the blue side. Sorry, Mass Assassins out on the red side of the field. They got 2:10 to play. Mass Assassins are down by 2 points. So, and let's talk about the Best of New England, which is October 8th and 9th.
Okay.
If you don't ever make it out to any paintball event, that's the one you should make it out to because it's the best in New England. So, you know, once again, you're watching D4 X-Ball, the season opener for the 2022 season, the 26th year of the New England Paintball League. Brought to you by Committed Paintball, BKI Paintball. Good breakout. We got 5 alive on both sides. So, and then Armada drops their first player way out of that corner, right? Which looks like Mikey Mack, yeah, taking the walk. And then we got some fills, so the Assassins fill out to this snake corner, you know. That's what it's all about. You see a guy walk off, you should move, you should go somewhere, because that's a zone that's going to open up, you know. And then taking out that corner player. That was a good fill out to the corner for the Mass Assassins. And then he shot the God Bunker in the little mini W in front of the snake. You know, now what he's got to do is he's got to identify the fact that he has nobody on this side and try to get down there. So you got a big fill out of the middle. Wow. So big fill out of the middle, and now Mass Assassins, they got the center 50 structure in the little W, crawling into the other side of the field. So now they're in Armada's 40, and you know, you got this snake player who's looking like he's going to pinch out this. Yep, there he goes. He shot. So now it's just for the. Oh, there goes Armada's last player out of the D's. So the Misfits, they still have 2 bodies alive. They're gonna bring it to within 1, or the Mass Assassins. I'm sorry, not the Misfits. The Mass Assassins are gonna bring it to within 1, but they got 20 seconds left. Like, so, yikes. So, unfortunately for the Mass Assassins, like, it's looking tough. Like, I mean, they could pull off a 19-second point, like we've seen it. But we've seen it here today, but it was like a little bit of a faux pas point. Like, it's not like the team tried to do it. It's like the other team had 4 guys not in the box. It was a 15-second point. And so this is tough. This is like where we talk about coaching and somebody watching what's going on. And because the Mass Assassins unfortunately wasted about 7.5 minutes. They wasted about 7.5 minutes of time in this match by just sitting there and letting Armada hide behind a bunker without hanging the flag. So, you know, they could have about 7 minutes and 30 seconds left right now, and unfortunately they got 19 seconds. They're down a point. So we got the Misfits now in Poops McGee, and it looks like Misfits are on the blue side, Poops is on the red. And this match has a significant amount of time left in this match. And look at that, good move up the middle. Good move up the middle, and that looks like it's Brian Falvey. Oh, and he gets shot, taken out inside, but still, he got the snake guy. So changing it up where you're playing a little bit. So
Tortorson's still.
yeah, he's over
tearing
there.
it up.
He's tearing it up. He's now in the 50 inside wing, right? And it looks like, is there anybody in the far Dorito for Poops? No, that might, no. There's a back left corner in that bunker. So that's their last player. So it's a 2-on-1 right now, and he gets chopped up. That's tough. Yeah. So the Misfits are going to go up 4-2 with 5 minutes to play. So what after? Oh, I see. So, all right. He hangs, getting checked by the ref. Look at that. And it's a good point. So, you know, that's Matt Freitas, the hang. So, good point by him, you know. And Tortoson, James Tortoson, still dicing people up on that one. I would say we give that guy another check mark. You know, it's been kind of a standout for the Misfits. So it looks like Mass Assassins are going to call a timeout here to get a little bit of time to regroup and figure out what the heck they want to do. Probably kicking their own butts for leaving so much time just on the clock. There we go. So we got 4 guys going out. Hopefully for a 19-second point, they decide to send a 5th guy out. That would be a little strange to call a timeout and then only send 4 guys out. There we go. There's the 5th guy. So Armada's in the red side. We got Mass Assassins in the blue side of the field. And at 30 seconds to the point. So it's 19 seconds left in this match, and then we'll be in straight X ball for the Misfits Poops. The Misfits Poops game.
20 seconds.
We'll see. We'll see what they do. I imagine, right, that they would send it, right?
You would think so, yes.
Yeah, just like, you know, you got.
I don't think.
You have no choice, basically. Try to force a major or something. Worst case, you know, don't get a major and try to get them to get one, right?
Seems like a couple guys might not have packs on.
Yeah.
They just ran into each other, which is a little
super fast. Oh. And they got. We'll see. That's going to time. That's going to be enough. So Armada did enough. That was chaos. And I think actually, I think everybody except, I think, you know, one guy didn't get shot. So, you know, pretty good. Pretty good. So that'll do it for the prelims here. So
we still have a little more left.
Oh, yeah. No, we still have the Poops Misfits. So that's the prelims for those teams. It's not quite the end of the prelims for these other teams yet.
Let's look at committed stars for that match. So Brian Spicoli was really consistent. We had Skip do some...
Skip with a nice close.
Yes,
you know?
on that one first point. We had Trey Aguirre from Mass Assassins.
I mean, I'd say we give Trey like the 1 star for sure. You know, he was their standout for there. They just had some bad, like left a lot of times. Spicoli probably with the 3-star. And then we'll give Skip the 2, you know. So
I like that.
Nice close. Nice close, Skip.
What's up? I'm talking to him.
So cool. We got the Misfits and Poops now. Have to go Misfits on the red, Poops and the blue. Oh yeah, look at we got. Looks like they
Valby
lose
comes
their,
through
yeah,
and lives.
right and lives. That's a nice move. Nice move, and there's 3 dead. He's got
Got one shot.
Like the 1 ball, you know, that's tough. That was a nice move though. That was like he's been like ready to go like the whole time. So
I think he's like, I'm sick of getting bunkered.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be the go guy.
Yeah.
But he's been pushing up the field well match.
Yeah, oh, for sure. Yeah, he's been playing well. He's just been like, you know, you get in there when you're up that close. Like sometimes it's you're doing the bunkering or being bunkered, you know. We got Freitas over here, like, you know, just looking good. Matt Freitas, 427, you know. He's been looking pretty good for the Misfits.
Needs to communicate here that this is probably only one guy left.
There's two. There's one in the center tower, and then there's one in that can, which that's a terrible, terrible set of bunkers to be in. So he, like, knows it, too. If he could just get that across to his team, right? Communication is key. You can get that across to his team, then, like, you know, he'll be able to. There you go. Now the guy goes low. That's what you got to do. Can't keep coming out in the same spot.
He's out.
Oh, there he gets him. So now there's just that center tower.
That might be Mama Aguirre.
That's
left.
Mama Aguirre. Yep, she's about to get some hello. Very nice. Just double tapped her. And while we're talking about women in paintball, right, the WNXL this year, we're going to have a WNXL clinic here coming up this month. You want to tell us about that?
Yeah, absolutely. So on Saturday, April 23rd here in Maynard, the W1XL Pro Team, the Heroines, will be out hosting a meet and greet clinic, just a fun day of paintball for Women's National Paintball Day. There's going to be 7 or 8 fields participating across the country, and then a couple out of the country as well. So if you're interested, it's like very cheap. It's $50. Comes with a rental, 1,000 paintballs. It's a 4-hour clinic. Get to come out and meet some of the female athletes that play paintball on a pro level.
So do you have to be, is it just for women, or can you be a guy and come out?
This is just women's
Just
day.
women. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, that'll be great. And the WNXL was really fun to watch at the opening event this year. You know, we look forward to watching that. All those ladies out there, like, working real hard, you know, showing paintballs for everybody, you know, not just dudes. So it's looking good. We have about a minute to the point. It's a 5-2 match, right? So that would mean that this could be the mercy rule point. The Misfits come up with it. So we'll see what Poops does. I like their aggression that time. They just, you know, they kind of fell apart. You know, they didn't follow up the aggression. They kind of had those two people stuck in the middle of the field. And it's like, if the rest of your team's pushing your way down, you got to leave those 2 bad bunkers. And they just unfortunately ended up in probably the 2 actual worst bunkers in the field.
Yeah, that's, you got to kind of plan ahead and not end up there.
Yeah.
So you either have to move forward or do a tactical retreat.
Yeah.
Most of the time on this field, going forward is a little bit better. So we've got about 20 seconds. We'll be starting playoffs right afterwards. So this is nice. We ran on time all day, which is great. So this we should have our playoffs started by like 1:45, probably 15 minutes after this match ends.
Sweet.
Just getting all the scores together. So
Yeah, all right. Well, that'll be good.
Hoops McGee on the red, Misfits in the blue.
We got a running ref for the Misfits. He's clean, so.
Oh, they're coming down.
Oh.
Looks like they trade.
Yeah.
That's Carlos Aguirre and James Torteson. So that's a good trade for Poops because Torteson's been crushing it.
Yeah. And he goes down. So now they got good. It's a 3-on-3. See how they fill out now. That's good. Fills out of that back can into that Dorito. And then the Misfits player fills from the center can into the snake corner. So
The snake player did shoot the back center can, though. And if he can realize that there's nobody on this tape and come right to the end.
Yeah.
Don't even shoot your gun until you're on their side.
yeah, that's the move. That's gonna do it for those two.
Yep. And I think that's, Roy Sons.
Yep.
That was a good move.
That was a good move. That's a good move, and that's going to be looks like it's going to be a mercy rule for the Misfits. So,
Yeah, let's look at what, you think for committed stars, I think James Torderson's pretty much got that 3-star wrapped up, but let's
Yeah.
just double check.
Yeah, I mean, for sure. Roy Sances, too, his name kept coming up. He was pretty good, you know, pretty good. And then Rusty Blandino, he had a really good point, maybe for the 1-star.
Was it Jack or Rusty that you liked the best?
Well, I think it was so it was Rusty. Rusty's the headless gear wonder, right?
Oh, that's Jack.
Oh, that's Jack. Yeah. All right.
So you like Torderson for the 3-star, and then Sances for the 2-star.
For the 2-star, for sure.
And then Jack for the 1-star.
And Jack Landino for the 1-star. Yeah.
All right, I like it.
So looking good. So that's gonna do it. Once we get the final confirmation for the there we go, and that's gonna do it for the prelims here at the season opener of the 2022 NEXL season. So we'll be back in about 15 minutes with the start of the Ocho playoffs. Thanks for joining us, and we will talk to you soon.
What kind of autococker is that?
My husband made it, actually.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, Shelby did it?
No, my husband Carlos.
Oh, okay.
Thanks, Chris. Just like old times. Good game, guys. Good shit. All right.
Refs, be in the middle.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go see if I can grab some food.
It's all good. That's why I was like, I went to look.
Right. Where's Armada? Armada, we're going to start with you.
Hang on. We gotta really make it look like we gotta be.
All right.
You go.
Dougie's voting on this, so it doesn't really mean much.
We gotta go get paint, guys, please. Good game, guys. Good game. Good game. Let me see a little bit. Good game, man. Hey, Poop! Poop!
Round two, it's on!
Probably all dead. Hey, we'll run to the 50 play. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Fuck all you!
Bullshit, Lori. Oh, Deb. He's already over here.
Good work, Christmas. Hey, let's go, Roy. Let's go, Roy.
seconds.
That was the first thing he walks up and I said, he is
10 seconds.
Tom, give a second. You got any luck with that monitor? I just want to know if we're losing or not in the playoffs.
As of right now, you're good to go. What happens between now and playoffs?
Close.
All right, thanks. Hey, when that field ends, I want 4 people to stay with you. I only want 6 reps to come over here. Try to work with Sean or somebody else that you know on the referee staff, and you just take the floor. Alex is going to start taking on his stuff, home, taking down all the scoreboard stuff, and then you guys can just like put a bunker, ozone, or whatever you want to do to disassemble that field. Get it ready for you to take on. Thank you.
I'm gonna keep my ass up so it's like I have a pod pack. Go for it. You can see my ass. I can see like the top of your head and like a little bit of your ass. You gotta like, I'm trying to keep my butt up so it's like at least the height of where my back would be.
Maybe you should just tease them with your booty.
Yeah. You're like,
20 seconds.
Trennan, am I visible? Drew, am I a kill? I can't see you.
Isn't that in the rule book, Jones? Though you can't manipulate shit like that.
You're just gonna do this?
No, you cannot. Don't stick anything here. Shoot it from back here.
Yeah, you want to be up here. So it's almost like the shots. You gotta get away. Coming this
30
way?
seconds.
Get out. Yeah.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
Oh, yes. That's beautiful, huh? These cans are so good. But I can see it. Yeah. So, all right.
see how far I can get away with rapping.
22. Game finished. 1 minute.
Fuck, if I have my pack on, can you see me?
Line up for the shot you're thinking about. Yeah, all I have to do is this.
You can see?
Hey, can you crawl from snake 2 into snake 50? Do it again.
Nothing?
10 seconds.
Hey, refs, everyone need water? I'm good, I just got one.
I actually might be able to protect that right here.
When we finish up, I'm gonna give you a garbage bag and you can just. I'll probably put it on. I think I need to use that. There's 2 or 3 batteries. Camera's not bad though, right? It's easy to use.
Yeah.
Tower. I have another one that I use too, but it's a little bit tricky, like the light and everything. Like it gets really too bright and too dark. So like we used it a couple weeks ago and constantly it's like asking the guy to fix it. So I figured, I didn't know how experienced anybody would be doing this, so I was like, I'll just use this one. And I've never used this one before, and the picture looks great.
Yeah, it looks good and
Yeah.
it's easy to use it.
That's what's nice about this one. It's got autofocus,
Yeah.
so like you just point it at anything, it's going to look good. The other camera, you have to manually focus. So it's really, it takes it takes a couple times before you're like, especially when you're like following someone else.
Yeah, when you're getting closer.
It's hard enough to get the guy in frame. You live in the area here?
I live up in New Hampshire.
How far?
Like by, it was an hour, a little over an hour drive, so not too far.
Oh, it's Ryan, shit.
I live in New Jersey.
Brings down to the corner.
Took you about 4 hours yesterday. Yeah, I didn't get in until about midnight.
Yo, did I ever tell you the very
I
first
started on the road late, so I didn't get on the road till about 8 o'clock. And made good time. But yeah, I talked to Anthony. I was checking in at midnight. We woke up at 5:30, so 5 o'clock to get here by
Point approved.
6.
1 minute.
Today's actually a lot of the hard work was done this morning with setting up. So like when we're done, I'm just gonna put my plastic bags on all the cameras. I think I'm actually gonna try and move that camera across the opposite corner.
Okay.
If I can find a second cord, I'll figure that out.
Yeah, if you need help with getting anything broken down and set up.
Probably just be. You're gonna be back tomorrow, right?
Yeah.
Probably just be in the morning.
Okay.
Take the bags off. Maybe the rest of it should be pretty set. Yeah.
not the most complicated thing in the world.
No, you'd be surprised how bad people can be at this. I've been doing it for a couple of years now, and
30 seconds.
one thing a lot of people do, and you've been good at it. So if there's a player in the snake here, a lot of my guys have been putting him right in the middle
20
of the
seconds.
screen.
Yeah, so you can't really see much of the rest of
And
the
it's
field.
literally like the shots like this. So all I get is bunkers and ground. And I'm like, why? It looks like garbage. Put him at the bottom of the screen so we can get at least kind of the Doritos.
Yeah, and I've been trying to, like, when I'm following a couple of people, I'm trying to
somehow. Let me get this thing. Pretty sure it just twists up. Oh, I know why. There's a little button or something. Where's the button?
Oh, there's a latch, yeah.
There's a button over here that you gotta press. There it is. Okay. Good. Cool. Thanks. It works fine without being clean, but you know, I'm just gonna have to do it later. So
Yeah, might as well do it now. And
it's like that's what I feel like 90% of the name of my game is with this is like workflow of like, okay, put this like that camera over there, the one in the corner. So and see the reason, so you see how that one has a protective box around it?
yeah.
That one in the corner has a box too, but I can't use it right now because the last event we have these like they're just tripod mounts, like, and the guys I work with, for some reason they took them off the tripods and put them. I remember I saw them at home. And they put them in like some boxes with batteries, and I'm like, why did they do that? Like, they didn't need to. They need to stay on those tripods
They're
because
for the tripods.
otherwise I'm going to forget them, just like today. So I get here this morning and I'm like, okay, I know one of them was at home. Why would they take both of them off? So yeah, I literally had like the protective box thing.
Yeah.
So that sucks. Because then if it rains tomorrow, it's okay. It's got a rain cover on it, but that whole protective box thing is like totally useless without the adapter. But yeah, that's like the whole name of this game is like, what? How do we make our lives easier? You know. That's why, like, when I got here like I had this whole tripod with the camera and the monitor, microphone, and this transmitter. I put this all together this week. So when I put it in my car, I literally just like dropped it in the car.
Yeah, just
I could spend an hour remembering how to put the transmitter and what plugs into what, like with that blue screen thing. Or I could just do it the week before.
Yeah, just get it all set up so you can bring it here. And
yeah, so yeah, because there's like only so many hours in the morning to get that done.
yeah. Yeah, we definitely get that a lot with Paintball Park up in New Hampshire that I work at. We just try to get the things done that you can beforehand instead of having to do everything when you get there.
Yeah, 100%. All right, so that's clean. Let's get a picture. I think his battery might be dying.
Yeah, we're done over here.
Thank you.
Thank you. So I think 4 or 5 refs are staying on that field to help you guys get
I think the battery's dying. Let me change this out.
All right.
Did I leave? I didn't leave one with you, did I? No.
No.
Were you changing this ND filter?
What's
at all?
up?
Did you happen to change the ND filter at all?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I kicked that up because like right at the start, it was still pointed this way and the sun
Super
came
bright,
up
right?
really, really bad.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it looks like either this 1/16th or 1/64th. It's either the top setting or the second from the top. Looks pretty good. Good stuff, man. You're like a natural.
It's like putting too much salt in something. You can't take it out.
Good all day. Just clean all day. Pretty easy. A lot of fucking no points. A lot of no points. No, trading out. Just one-on-ones trading out because they're being stupid. Putting their barrel bag on when they're the last guy alive. Callahan definitely did that to like 3 people. Your barrel bag's on. Bye.
How's this going?
Smooth.
Yeah.
Not all that difficult.
Do you just like kind of pick a team to watch in the breakout?
Yeah, usually. Well, I've been mostly doing this side because of the sun.
Yeah.
And he's got the camera on my guys. So it's been mostly everyone on the right side.
Yeah, and then you just kind of follow the play.
Kind of go wherever people choose.
Yeah, yeah. That's cool.
But yeah,
It's
been
interesting.
pretty fun.
Yeah.
It's been pretty fun.
How'd you become the official videographer here?
I'm coming down just this weekend. Eric asked me a couple weeks ago. He's like, "Hey, you want to head down and help out the webcasting guys here and learn how to do all this?"
So this is like your gear. You're somebody else's gear. You're here helping out.
Yes, I'm here helping out.
So you're running this camera?
Yep.
And those are just those two there, and that one, and that one are just
Two in the corners are fixed.
That is live.
That one is controllable with
remote control.
But yeah, this one's the main one.
Who's running the remote control on this?
Them up there.
It is for a car. That's pretty cool. And then, is there a switcher? Are they covered?
Yeah.
And welcome back to the New England X-Ball League live webcast here on Facebook. It's the opening event of the season. We're in the Ocho finals. And the first set you are going to see on the screen in front of you are East Coast Ruckus versus the Raptors, followed by Mass Assassins and the Wooks. So we took the top 8 teams, top 2 from every one of the 4 divisions. So the temperature has come up and the paint is flying nice. So you are watching the opening event of the 2022 NEXL season. This is the 26th year of the league, and we are just getting ready to start the Ocho playoffs, which will be in about 4 minutes. So thanks for joining us. I'm Doug Auclair, Anthony Vitale. We are here with you from Boston Paintball in Maynard, Massachusetts on this beautiful April 2nd.
All right, we got a few more extra refs now. I think we're going to have about 14, 15 refs for these playoffs. So we have the first point, Ruckus and Raptors, followed by Assassins and Wooks. So, hold on. Sorry, I hear Laurie screaming for me.
Be-
Okay. Three minutes. It is what it is.
All right. Two minutes to go. See the refs out there finding out positions. We got Ruckus and the Raptors, Assassins and the Mass Assassins and the Wooks. And they are getting ready to hopefully move on to the quarterfinals. So we got a live field, 2 minutes until the first point. So if you see somebody you love or somebody you hate today, be sure to go to the Roast Me Facebook page. It's the New England Paintball Roast Me page, and become part of the New England Paintball tradition. Tell people who you hate. Share the love. Sponsored by Destroyer. Paintball is life.
Yeah, let's put this up. You want to hit yourself in the shop? Oh, yeah. I know. Don't you want this as like a memento for me?
Wait, does the CD player have anti-skip or no?
Yes.
Money right there.
That's 10 extra tokens.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right, so you're going to see the Raptors starting off on the red side of the field. And then the East Coast Ruckus is starting off on the blue side of the field. We've got about 45 seconds to the point, you know, and getting ready to get underway in the Ocho Finals, the 2022 NEXL season opener. So if you're joining us on Facebook, thank you. We'll be here today, be here tomorrow. Be sure to tune in for all of your local NEXL action. You know, appreciate all of your feedback and support.
All right, Dougie, we get to enjoy these games. We don't have to pay as much attention now that we're not doing committed stars.
Yeah.
But I'm sure we still will.
Well, you know, we can like pick out the stars in our own minds, right? Yeah. So.
All right, we got 4 seconds. We've got the Raptors on the red side and Ruckus on the blue. Pretty solid breakout for both teams, Dougie.
Yeah, they seem to be mirroring each other. Raptors dropping 2 bodies out of the back line, though. That's tough. That's tough. We got Nick Katz for the for Ruckus pushing up. Nice move, nice fill into the. Oh, unfortunately, just gets a penalty on the fill. So, you know, the Raptors came a little overzealous there on that battle.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
It's too bad because he really could have just went one bunker up and just popped the top and shot his whole body.
Yeah, would have had him. So, but Omar over here fills in the snake. Nice move all the way down. Good awareness that nobody is on this side of the field. So, and that's what you got to do. Like if you're a snake guy, you're looking to figure out like who's where and then get on that side of the field. So he's going to chop this guy up in the back and he's going to get that last kill, it looks like. Blows him up. So that's nice. You know, Omar, the good move down the snake, kind of bring in, you know, if he gets a clean hang, that'll be the first point for the East Coast Ruckus. Playing pretty good today.
Hit the button on top. Show everybody where the button is. Thank you.
They opted to hit the button. You know, a lot of times you get into the playoffs. So, you know, these are the teams, we're in the Ochos, right? So these are the teams that, you know, they put in a lot of work in the off season and then it came together for them today. So usually what you see with these teams is you see everything like is a little bit tighter, a little bit more put together. You know, they're usually more on top of situational paintball and then they'll have like a coach making, you know, good calls for what's going on off the field. So, you know, they elected to hit the buzzer on that first one instead of let time go, which was no big deal because it was a clean hang. So now we got the Wooks and the Mass Assassins coming up. So you have the Wooks on the red side, you know, wearing their blue and black muscle looking jerseys, and the Mass Assassins on the blue side of the field, and the red and black and white. You know, looks like the Mass Assassins and the Wooks both get into the snake.
Sanchez taking some big bites.
He's going to chop this guy up in the middle of the field. That's 2 guys down. He goes and he trades. So he gets 3 guys on that move, Sanchez. He was a standout in the prelims for the Wooks, you know? It looks like it's down to just that 1 Dorito player for the Mass Assassins, and that's like a terrible bunker to be in. Like, you know, tiny, and it's fairly exposed because it's inset. So, oh, and it looks like he just got a major penalty. You know, we'll see. Maybe the ref threw the wrong flag. Sometimes they reach for the wrong pocket, but if that's a major, that means
that might mean
the Assassins are going to have a 3-man start on the next point, is what it looks like. So that's a concession, it looks like, right, from the Assassins?
I think it's a penalty. I had a penalty. Stop the time.
Oh, time stop on the penalty? Okay. So Assassins did, that was a minor, so it was a wrong flag. So minor penalty and for playing on. So the Assassins are going to start with 4 for the next point. So the Wooks take a 1-0 lead in that set. So now we got Ruckus and the Raptors. Ruckus on the red side of the field, and the Raptors are going to be on the blue side of the field. So we'll see how the Raptors answer. Usually when you get into like the Ochos and the quarterfinals and the semis, you see teams, Anthony, usually starting to kind of slow down a little bit. You know, they'll kind of come down and their zone control will get better because they've had all day to warm up on the field, you know, and they're feeling more confident. So
see how the Raptors adjust to this. I think they're going to come hard again and send him snake off break. What?
No, they hold up. Man, it's tough. He's been making it on the break, like nearly every point. So, oh, and the Ruckus gets a penalty, and they got another running ref. Oh, Ruckus just dropped 3 bodies.
Yeah, it's tough getting away with anything in the playoffs when you have 14, 15 refs out here.
Yeah. Yeah, it gets a little tighter, you know. Everybody's playing better, so you kind of get those prelim games that are like, you know, sort of like not throwaways, but like you'll get like the you know, mismatched teams, you know. And then now at this point, you got to just assume that everybody you're playing is going to be pretty good. So, you know, but the Raptors came out strong on that one. You know, there's something to be said. Like, you can get a penalty for doing something stupid, but the other team can also force a penalty on you for making you do something stupid. So, you know, they look like they got like at least 1 penalty for Ruckus on that one. So that put him in a really bad spot for the Raptors to come in and tie it up.
Point good, Raptors.
All right. So the Raptors have tied it up. It's the Assassins and the Wooks. You're gonna see the Assassins on the red side of the field, and you're gonna see the Wooks on the blue side of the field. So the Assassins are starting down 1 from the minor penalty from the first point, right? So the Wooks are going to have an off-the-break advantage. Let's see what the Assassins try to do. Sometimes people try to sit back and dig out of it, but usually, like on a field like this, the trick is just push, like get your guys up further, and then you can chop down the team with more players. So they're putting a little bit of pressure. They went out wide. They shot the snake guy off the break, so it's 4-on-4. Oh. Snake guy looks like, I mean, it sounded like he took one on the inside, but bounce, lucky bounce. And the Wooks, they just lost another guy. So now it's a 4-on-3 Assassins, and Assassins have the field position right now. It looks really good. So, you know, See what the snake guy does.
The Wooks match him in the snake, so now we have the Wooks are across the line here.
Oh, and the Wooks lose that cross-field shot from the Dorito side, which looks like oh, he's shot. He gets hit. So it looks like it's down to a 2-on-2 now. So both assassins are in the Doritos, and the Wooks have a little bit better position because they have a little bit wider of a spread. Like, it's tough when you have two guys right on top of each other, but oh, he looked right almost at the right time.
Oh, Casey Martin, see if he can pull something out here.
Oh.
Casey not wanting to look
No,
lefty.
no. You got to switch sides when it's a 1-on-2. You know, he knew both guys, so he knew they were there. That's
his own guy he shot his own guy.
Pull that guy. Yeah, it looks like.
That was a good point by that Wook player, though. He made sure he went wide.
Yeah. He identified they were in line and then, just went outside, used the bunkers to shield everything. And bodies don't count, right? It's X-ball, so it's not like you're looking for points. Like, you're just like, you get one guy alive at the end, and he's clean, he's good, right? So.
The Mass Assassin starting with 4, though, had a great breakout.
Yeah, they did.
And just lost the mid-game.
Yep, they did what they had to do, and that's just in the scramble. They just, that's what's crazy on this field. Like, you lose a scramble, you get two guys stuck in those Doritos, and the guy actually had the right idea in the D2. He moved up into that Dorito side structure, right? And he just moved up and looked the wrong way because Casey was protecting him down the tape, right? And so he should have got into that and then immediately looked across the field. He would have shot that Wooks guy, but, live and learn. So you got East Coast Ruckus on the blue side, and then in the blue jerseys on the red side, you got the Raptors. So, we'll see. The Raptors have been taking the snake off the break most points this event, except for the last point. So, see what they do now.
Pats is going snake corner.
Yeah.
And
So,
someone goes, Amari
Ruckus
goes
changing it up. Yeah, good move. All the way down. That's what you got to do. And this should be good. Omar, he's got backs and packs right now. Don't wait. Little too aggressive, but
yeah, he didn't really need to be. It was just in an awesome spot. He had cats behind him.
Right.
All 5 were alive at that time.
Yeah. Don't need to push that gun, right? Don't need to push into the gun at that point. Just stay there and let your team protect you,
Cats is going to come in and challenge the snake.
Yeah. Matchup, and then snake player on the Raptors gets that center kill. That's a big kill. It opens up the field. He might chop this guy up going into the center. Oh, he had switched. Oh, he gets shot inside. He's definitely shot. That's going to be a penalty in about 1 second. Oh, not enough of it left on the guy.
No, I think it bounced off that freaking beanie
off
hat.
the beanie. Yeah, look at that. Wow.
That pom-pom saved him.
Yeah. Oh, now he's shot. Now he's shot. And there's a Raptors player. Oh, ran right into a gun. Unlucky. It was a good idea, but So it looks like East Coast Ruckus is gonna go up by a point. Wait on the ref for the confirmation. Clean hang. So Ruckus up. So this will be good. The Mass Assassins down by 2 now. They're in the Ochos, so there's nothing left to lose. So there's no way to stay conservative. You don't want to just wait it out at this point. So they have 9 minutes. They have plenty of time, so they don't have to be hyper aggressive, but they certainly do need to do something to try to stop that snake push from the Wooks, because they've been super snake dominant all day, and they really need to come up with a solution to that, whether it's flood somebody up through the middle of the field to try to lock that down, or just like equally match it. It'll be interesting to see what they do.
Yeah, I love seeing the big guy Sanchez come over here and getting the snake off the break all the time.
Yeah, like every point.
And not even just snake one, he just keeps coming.
Yeah.
I think that Zach DeSimone gets shot going into the corner.
And the Assassins guy comes in. He's in snake 2, so he's looking for kills.
Yeah, I think that's Trey Aguilar.
Yeah.
I like this
going
move
around
by
that
Trey.
structure.
He needs to pop the top.
Yeah.
He pushed into the bunker, and now they know he was there.
Yeah. You got to watch out. That's something that, you see a lot in divisional paintball. People banging into bunkers, So, trades with the guy at least. So, you got a running ref, which is never the greatest of things to have. He's clean. So, and the Wooks have position now. They got that D structure in the center 50. And now they got the 40. So the center 50 guy gets killed from the little insert. And they got the inside wing. So they get the 50 wing on that Dorito structure.
Oh.
Right as Mass Assassins gets a tough penalty. That's tough. And then the guy at the 40 wing shoots out the last Mass Assassins player. So the Wooks are going to go, there's a concession by the Assassins. Save that time, which is something that they were upset with themselves for the last match of the day that they played, where they left 7 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock, just sitting there because they didn't really pay attention to that game timer. So this will be good. We'll see what the Raptors do, what they decide to come out with on this point. If they're going to come and try to push or keep holding that guy up.
So we'll have Ruckus on the red side, Raptors on the blue side. 7:19 left in this match. Ruckus is up 2-1.
All right, and this is the first match of the Ocho Finals in the season premiere of the 2022 New England X-Ball League. So 26th year of the league's operation. And you're watching D4 X-Ball Ocho Finals right now. It's always good. 5 in the box for both teams on the break.
Ruckus takes the snake off the break.
Yeah, Ruckus, and a pretty conservative breakout for the Raptors, which if the Ruckus guy can identify it, he's going to have some backs and packs, Ruckus has better field position. They have snake 1, and they have that center tall Aztec, and it looks like really all the Raptors guys are kind of along the back line. You got 4 guys in the back line, and then 1 guy mirrored up with the Ruckus player in that tall temple in the middle of the field, and everybody's just trying to zone control right now. So
Ruckus is definitely in the better spots.
Yeah.
Snake 2, the 50.
Yeah.
Josh Rutland here in the snake.
And
He's got Nick Katz backing him up.
Yeah.
Once Josh realizes that he's looking inside in that snake corner, he's just going to go down this end. Is that snake corner gone?
The snake corner is dead, yeah. So, and it looks like, he just bunkered his own guy and got shot. So East Coast Ruckus just helping out the Raptors over here, where Katz comes and bunkers his own snake player and then gets shot cross field. So you're not going to win any challenge coins on that move, but you're going to make the other team really, really happy. So I think it just dropped to a 2-on-2, unless there's a third guy in the Dorito over there. I can't see it, but so Ruckus has their structure in the 40 wing of the Raptors, and now it's a 2-on-1. The Raptors need to identify this and do something, right? Like, they got both guys. They kind of know he's there, but like, they should move, right? Like,
100%.
you know, the guy, there he goes. He's up on his feet finally. Like, get off your face. And then, you know, this guy's in a tough spot now. Those big bricks are terrible bunkers, like for a 2-on-1 or a 1-on-1. And he just got shot. So good job by the Raptors there. Thanks, Cats, for helping out the Raptors. Just jacking up your own team. You know, be careful of that. He did apologize to the guy right after he did it. So still probably they don't feel great about it. But,
No.
you know.
I'm trying to come up with something.
Yeah, I mean, that's like you're the back player, like that's your snake guy, and like you know, you see him pop the top, so you go bunker him, and it's like, you know.
I think that maybe because he saw Josh turned around, that he thought maybe he got bunkered, and
Yeah, there was somebody replaced. I don't know. We'll have to talk to him after that. What were you doing? Get him between the sets. So it's 7:29 to play. Assassins are facing the elimination point. Okay, so I'm guessing that they're going to bring it because they got to do something here, right? If they do something and they can get a point, it'll give them 2 points to play with. But, you know, they don't do something, you know, and sitting back has not worked for anybody on this field. So, you know, they gotta do something. Gesundheit. Thank you. You're welcome. So you got the Wooks on the blue side. They got 4 guys in the box. And the Assassins on the red side. They also have 5 now in the box for both teams.
The Wooks come out pretty conservatively. Almost all 5 are guns up.
Oh, and the Wooks player trying to take the snake insert, just standing up over the top, takes one in the face, just not the best way to die, you know? So.
We got Trey Aguirre again.
Yeah.
We got Zach DeSimone comes in.
Yeah. And that's a nice fill, and they get him out. They get him out of that snake, so, you know. Yeah.
The Wooks are in real good shape now. Mass Assassins tried to get on their side of the field.
Yeah, it looks like a 1-on-4 at this point. Just snake 1, so then he's gone. So that's tough, you know. Well, once again, an old player kill, so we've been seeing a little bit of that. You know, shoot your guy bunkers somebody, and then you get shot. So keep that situational awareness up if you can. Shooting your own players is bad, so we'll see if this is a clean hang, and if so, that's probably going to do it for the Mass Assassins day. And let the Wooks, and that's a good hang, so it's a mercy rule win for the Wooks, you know, making their debut. So now we're in straight X ball. It's going to be Ruckus and Raptors, and this is tied up. You got to think Ruckus isn't feeling great after that last point, where they basically, you know, were way up on the Raptors and then gave the Raptors the game by completely wiping themselves off one side of the field. So, you know, we'll see what both teams come out here. There's plenty of time, so there's no real crazy rush. So, you know, they want to play smart paintball. They want to go on. The only thing that matters is there's no margin. You just get that point, right? You need one more point than the other team. So they have 4:29 to go. Let's see what goes on.
Amari Dean looks like he's taking snake off the break.
Yeah.
Justin Hollis did the same.
They match each other. So.
I don't know if that's Josh Rutland or what, tried to go into the 50 brick.
And he's in there. Yeah. So. And that looks like Josh Rutland, number 7.
Yep.
And you got Omari. So this guy's going to come and get this guy. So that's a good move.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, I mean, you know, close enough. Oh, now this guy's about to get a penalty. about to get a penalty for both swearing and talking after you're dead. So just remember, go off the field. And then the Raptors D Phil just gets chopped up by Josh Rutland, you know, holding that good lane on the D side. So we had Cats filled in the snake for Ruckus, wants to make up for the last point where he bunkered his own guy. So I assume he's going to just go right down when he knows the snake's clear. Ooh, good move. That was a good counter move by the Raptors player, you know. Should have probably just ducked instead of kept going, you know, but...
Yeah, that was one of the ones where you probably want to try to live.
Yeah, like he shot Cats way early, you know, and...
yeah, he had to jump on him. He came out wide. He could have stopped in the 50, but going past onto their side obviously just left him wide open for Josh Rutland to shoot him.
Yeah. And so the Raptors, they've got a decent cross here, you know. Oh, no, right when the guy's trying to load. Ooh. Now it's a one-on-one, so he didn't shoot the guy. I thought he would have shot him, you know. Ooh, the Ruckus player might have just taken one in the hand. I mean, it looked like it. And he got him. The Raptors player got him. Look at that. Who is that? We're
going to find out because that's an NEXL coin right there.
Yeah, there we go. That's the first one. Wow, there you go. Look at that. The Raptors. Ryan Simpson, number 21, I think.
No,
yeah, that is number 21. Wait, maybe it's 421.
Yeah. I don't think that's Ryan. Doesn't look like it.
No, that's 421. So, we don't have 421 on their sheet, so I don't know who that is.
We're going to have to do some investigating.
Yeah, so, you know, but that was a good point for that guy. And you get a coin. So if you're, like, listening to this tomorrow, finding out how badass you look on the webcast, right, come get your coin because you just won a one-on-one. So good job.
Yeah, this is just an extra way that we add the coins in. So if you win a one-on-one for your team during play, that's an additional bonus NEXL coin. They're also being given out for the committed stars, for the second 2-star or the first star, and you'll be able to redeem those at the end of the year or throughout the year for crazy prizes that you can't buy anything else. So we're going to have like a custom products worth of redemption center that Committed Paintball is going to put together and allow these people to trade in their coins to get some cool prizes.
Yeah, and that's awesome. So, you know, if you did in fact win a one-on-one and we didn't find you because you had the wrong name or no number or something on your jersey, make sure you come back and be like, I am that guy.
We'll find you after this match.
Yeah.
We'll have some downtime.
We'll find you. So, you know, we are now in straight X ball. So we have 30 seconds, 2 minutes to play. So
hopefully the Raptors will call a timeout.
There they go, because they had nobody in the box. So that was a good use of a timeout. They clearly have somebody watching the time for them, which is good. You know, Ruckus almost sent 6 guys to the box. So,
and we have Ruckus on the red side, and Raptors are on the blue side.
Yep. Is this?
When you need, this is this sheet. These are the 2 games coming up.
Oh, shit.
Do you need a blank piece of paper?
No. Lori need.
Maybe we can have Laurie check. 421 on the Raptors.
Find out who it is.
He gets a coin for winning a one-on-one. All right, 20 seconds coming off the timeout from the Raptors. 1:57 left in the game time. Raptors are up 3-2.
And you're watching the Ocho Finals and D4 X Ball.
See how Ruckus comes out here. They look like they're going snake off the break with Cats going to the corner.
Yep.
that's
They
what
do.
happens.
Omari going in.
Ruckus loses their center player. Looks like Josh Rutland going up the center was eliminated by the Raptors shooting up the corner. Justin Hollis is coming in hard.
All the way. Gets shot like right in the leg, it looks like. No. Now he's going to get shot. D missed him. He went around to bunker him and he completely missed him. That's tough. So here we go. Justin Hollis, like looking good, right? That was a nice fill, and now he's going to eat up this guy. He's going to back off, and he's going to pick off that back corner now. There it should be.
Yep.
Should have him. That's a tough bunker to live in. He gets him. So it's just down to, looks like Katz is the last player alive.
Yeah, they got to concede here.
Yeah, there you go. There's a concession. So going to go down by 2. Good job by the Raptors. 57 seconds to play in this match, and now Ruckus is down by 2 points. So they're going to have to bring it. I mean, that means like if they can do 2 30-second points, that's like really what we've seen, like competently, you know, unless they can force some sort of crazy penalty.
It's not an ideal situation. You don't practice down to 57 seconds.
No, that's not oft done at practice. So we will see what they come out with. So you're watching the Ocho Finals D4 X Ball at the kickoff of the 2022 NEXL New England X Ball League season, right? Stay tuned, Facebook Live, and follow us all year on the webcast. Trying to bring the level of the game up so that you can share with your friends, family, and people that you like the thing that you like to do. So we got about a minute to the point with a minute to play. And we're in with the East Coast Ruckus and the Raptors.
And our next set, just so we can go over that, is the Breaking Ranks is playing Armada. AG Knights is playing New England Uprise. So that'll be the next set of the Ochos.
Yep.
And then we'll have the winners of those 4 go into a semifinal, and then we'll have a single final match.
All right. And that single final match will be straight X-Ball, as there won't be another team in the set. So 2 minutes between points instead of the other game, plus 2 minutes. So,
all right, so we did have the Raptors on the red, and Ruckus will be in the blue.
Yep. Both teams have, well, Ruckus almost has 5 guys in the box. Here they go. Omari Dean gets in the snake alive. Nice move.
Justin Hollis is backing off the snake, trying to make sure that Omari doesn't come down super clean.
Yeah. Give him something to think about. Gets him. Omari with the snapshot. 1 ball in the face. So, and then he comes around high. Just a little too much. But, you know, I think he, cleaned out the side. The problem is Ruckus is heavy in the heavy in the center of the field. There you go. Ruckus is pushing, but they're running low on time. They only got 15 seconds, and they're getting cut up in the cross. So this guy has done enough. There's 8 seconds left. And he thought somebody was coming. That last Raptors player, he his spidey sense was tingling. So he went around like to do the roundabout. But a little bit of friendly trash talking. You guys like to do that, you can visit the Facebook Roast Me page for New England Paintball Roast Me. And get out whatever you need to get out in a friendly neighborhood environment, you know? So that's the first set of the Ocho Finals for D4 X-Ball, with Raptors taking the win and the Wooks mercy ruling the Mass Assassins. So stay tuned here. Boston Paintball, Maynard Mass, Doug O'Clair, Anthony Vitale with you, bringing the D4 X-Ball Ochos. We'll be back in a few minutes.
Where's that? somewhere. That's not breaking ranks with you. What? As long as breaking ranks is not on the same side as you, you're good. Breaking ranks, Armada. 5 to the box, please. Knights and uprights on deck.
How's it going? You like your job? What? You like it?
I don't get shot.
Nice.
Giving me tricks.
Hey.
No complaints. Hey, it's early. You're gonna be asleep.
I was over there.
Yo, hey, is Wiki?
Oh, yeah? Breaking ranks in Armada. 5 on the field. Knights and uprights. Second point.
So we're back with you, Boston Paintball, Maynard, Massachusetts, for the kickoff event of the 2022 New England X-Ball League Series. We're at D4 X-Ball Ocho Finals. We're in the second bracket, and you're going to be looking at breaking ranks versus Armada. Breaking ranks on the blue side of the field. Armada is on the red side of the field. So 12-minute game, split deck. What that means is 4 teams play all at the same time. There's 2 minutes after each point, as opposed to straight X-Ball, where straight X-Ball is 2 teams play and there's only 2 minutes between each point. 12-minute game. Team with the most points at the end of the match wins. You do not have to shoot all the other players on the team to win. You just have to hit the buzzer at the start box. It helps if you shoot all the other players on the team, though.
All right, breaking ranks is going for snake off the break.
Yep. Breaking ranks, pushing up. Looking inside, he's gonna chop this guy up in the middle, it looks like. Ooh, he missed. Yeah, he was missing. Shoot his gun too slow. He missed that guy. He had that lane, the breaking ranks guy from the Snake 2 into that. Oh, he shot. Look at that. Skip. You see that? Skip sniped that guy right in the middle of right in the dead center of the goggles. So
it is nice being a little taller when you're in that center tower to shoot over the beam pretty easily.
Oh yeah, you can shoot down into the bar. So an Armada with some good fills now. They got the 40s across the really across the field. That Snake 1's kind of at the 40, and then
So right now Armada has at least 4 alive. I don't see the 5th body unless there's a 5th body over on the Dorito side.
Yeah, in that D corner maybe. I can't see it.
Yeah, I didn't see anybody drop for Armada, but you have only 2 or 3 breaking ranks. I think it's 2, one in the tower, one in the Snake corner, and one in the inside Dorito.
And now Armada's got a really good cross. The best cross on the field is actually the center 50 and that 50 inside wing. An Armada's player drops off the support side out of that Snake insert, okay? And so it looks at, there he goes. There's the 4th Armada guy. So it's 4 on 3 right now.
4 on 2. The breaking ranks player drops out of the center.
Yeah. So now it's just the Snake corner and the inside D1, and the Armada player kind of tactically retreating. He gets the guy out of the corner, out of the Snake, I mean, and now it's just the Snake corner for the breaking ranks player who's eliminated. So see what Armada does. They burned 7 points off a match by waiting on the concession. You see a lot of
7 minutes, yeah.
Yeah, you see a lot of teams do it. They're gonna go for the buzzer. So nice team point by Armada on that one. They didn't push super hard, and they just got a good shot. Like, once again, like we said earlier in the day, like you can play on a field like this where you kind of sit back in zone control, but like when you get the one chance at your shot, you would better make it. And on that one, Skip, who won a couple of NEXL coins earlier in a match for playing really well, shot the guy right in the face, one shot. So cleared out the Snake, and that, I would say in that point was probably the big turn because it opened up Armada to flood the middle of the field. So
now at this point we have Knights and Uprise.
Yep. So you're gonna have the AG Knights on the left side of the blue side of the field, our left, your blue, and then on the red side of the field, you're gonna see New England Uprise. So. AG Knights get up into the center 50 and looking good. And they kill a body off the break. So they're up in the Snake 1, the center 50, and in the D2 on the outside. So they have position,
Yeah, they shot the whole D side off of Uprise.
Yeah, and they have the Uprise guys trapped in the pocket here. And it's only a matter of like seconds before really this they figure this out. The Snake guy, they know he's there. He's just got to stay there and then
just protect yourself down the wire and let people come for you. You don't need to wrap anymore. Yep,
there you go. Good job. Oh, so 2-pack. That was good. He did his job. That's exactly what you need to do in that instance in the Snake. Don't die inside, right? You die, a Snake guy, and you die wrapping on the wire, like that's pretty good. And now it's like a 1-on-3, and that's gonna probably do it for Uprise. Yeah. So the AG player slips and almost shoots himself in the foot. You got to be careful. Watch out for those bunkers. They are stuck down into the ground in some places, and they'll get you. So wait on the ref for the hang, and that's a good hang, so point's good. So we're back to Armada in breaking ranks, 9:42 to play in this match. So You're going to see him flip every single time in an X-ball match. The teams switch sides. So you start off on the near side to your pit, and then every other point you rotate. So adds a little dynamic to the game where you have to plan for that, because it takes about probably 15 seconds to get from your pit to that side and get set, right? And what happens in like these divisional games, a lot of times you'll see players running out to make it, and they barely get into the box off the break, and they don't have any time to turn their gun on, and they go out and their gun's off or something. So, you know, preparedness. Wow, and Armada with a wild breakout, you know. They had two guys just standing in the open, and they do not have the position. But a good fill into the snake. That was a good snake fill. So
I think that's Colin in the snake for Armada. They lose the other guy in the center. Looks like Brodka gets shot out of the center.
Ooh, good shot.
He needs to come down here now.
Yeah.
Shoot this.
Oh, and he shoots that center tower. Good
That's
fill.
huge. That's huge.
Yeah. Oh, and they shoot out that center player out of breaking ranks out of the D side. So, you know.
Only Carter Peckinpah left, and he's going to get one in the back, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it's not looking good for him, you know. Oh, he does pull, shoots that guy, so now it's a 2-on-1, you know.
For Carter. That was a really bad play by Colin. He
ugly.
needed to just
slow down. Yeah, let your team catch up.
He got one in the pack
Yeah.
there.
Not a lot you can do there, Chris Evans.
No.
You know, even the power of America can't save you sometimes, you know. It's like,
He didn't have a shield.
You're right. That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Captain America doesn't use a gun; he uses a shield. So,
all right, Armada's second point there.
Here we go. So, Armada playing well, you know. So the Knights and Uprise, good to see. Uprise, like earlier, they're pretty conservative all day. Like they started playing better when they started playing more aggressive, you know. So we'll see what they do. You know, in the Ochos down, you don't really want to go down 2. Like, it's not terrible, especially with 10:38 to play, but you know, you want to bring it back. So we'll see how aggressive they decide to go on this.
Uprise does bring in Patrick Elaine. He's a little bit more of an aggressive player. And I'm just checking that out to see if Anthony Nicoli's not out there. I don't see. He was the one that took the D side off the break, you know, the big wing.
Oh, yeah. It's got some wheels.
The Knights giving Uprise a completely different look, going snake corner.
And Uprise loses their D corner in that wing off the break. Slow walking off, not happy with himself, right?
Yeah, I don't know where he's walking to either.
Yeah, he's going for the long road.
You know, the Knights play very disciplined paintball, so they're going to be a zone control team as well. And when Uprise is going to need to get out of the pocket with those 3. They're in the Dorito at the 40, and they're probably going to be on their side of the 50 in a second or 2 here.
Yeah, they filled into that wing inside that 50 structure, and that was tough. That was just a run to your death. It was like, I don't think he knew that. I thought the guy was in the snake. So
even if you thought the guy was in the snake,
it's a long run.
Yeah, it's not. You're never going to win the point that way. So
yeah, you need bodies alive to throw your. So
what a nice move.
That was a nice move. Went inside.
Super smooth.
He's gonna get chopped right now though. So
yeah.
But that was good. He changed. He went in. He said, "Oh, I know that guy's over there," and then went to the other side. You know, good awareness. Just a little bit too little, too late, unfortunately. If his snake guy hadn't run to his death, they would have been in like a way better position.
Yes, exactly.
On that. That's like, you know, it's like it's a 4-on-2. Like, you know, you can still play. You know, trust the guys you're with. Don't just die easy. So, you know, sell yourself hard. So we're back to Armada and breaking ranks. Armada with a 2-point lead, 8:14 to play. And Armada's looking good, playing good team paintball. So breaking ranks, though, they're not playing bad. They just, you know, they're getting to where they need to be. They're just getting shot, right? Like, you got to get up there, but then not get shot immediately.
I think for Armada on this one, especially when you're up 2-0, a lot of the times you still want to make the team have to work for it. If they're going to try and come back and make some momentum changes, make them beat you 5 bodies alive. So let's see Armada not lose somebody on the break.
Yeah.
That's probably the best course of action for them right now, is just don't lose somebody on the break and make breaking ranks earn it.
Yeah. 5 alive and then still push, you know? Like, you don't want to, oh, and that's tough. They don't have anybody on that snake lane now.
Good breakout for both squads, though.
Yeah.
So they got the inside Dorito watching the snake lane from the God into the snake 1.
Yeah.
Oh, they shot the snake corner out. Armada's.
All right, that's looking good, you know.
And getting someone down here. I mean, at this point, you just got to call, you know, green light down this whole snake.
Yeah, somebody.
Oh,
So,
actually,
yeah.
he's in the snake. I apologize. Breaking ranks in the snake.
And now they just doubled up the snake because Armada was like, you know what? I know what to do here.
Yeah.
Let's get 2 guys in this. That's twice the firepower, right?
Yeah, this is going to be ugly.
You know? Yeah, that's like and that's tough. Like, he should tactically retreat. If he can just play out the back of that, that's like a,
yep.
You know, it's not the best. And then he switches. Then the front guy switches inside. So, oh, no. See?
Yep.
But now he thinks the snake's dead.
Carter Peckinpah getting shot out.
Taking the walk, yeah. That big wedge. I don't know if somebody's in it or if it's like, oh, no. You know. Ooh.
Adorable. That's a
really
really bad death.
That's a tough death, yeah. But they still have a guy over there. So they do still have a presence over there, right? And he gets the breaking ranks player. Nice move. Goes up and trades out with him. So it's a 2-on-2 now, right? So, oh, it's a 1-on-2.
This is just really bad.
Yeah, that's tough. Yeah, that's tough.
Well, the snake, breaking ranks player here in the snake did a really good job, Kennedy, of stop gapping. You know, you lost your snake corner, but he came, you know, instead of playing back, he went forward.
Yeah, no, that was good. That's how you do it on this field, especially. And it's one of those things, like, right at the end, kind of what's funny is that second breaking ranks player was telling the guy, caution D side, but he's looking at the snake side, right? So what he's trying to do is make sure his snake player is looking across, but where he was, like, his snake player does not have as good of a look. So it's kind of like you can tell the guy that, but you should also look, you know, and kind of have, like, both people head on a swivel at that point. So, you know, they bring it back to within 1. That's good.
Yeah, Uprise going to be looking to do the same thing against the Knights here.
Yep.
Knights are on the blue side, and Uprise is on the red.
So the Knights are going to look for probably some sort of a bigger push, I would say, out of Uprise, wouldn't you think?
They have to do something different. I'd like to see them maybe even just try to take the center 50 brick.
Yeah.
Shooting snake side or D side, whatever you want to commit to.
Yeah.
That's a look that worked for them a little bit in the prelims.
Yeah. See, they kind of got Tebow going up there, but these don't stop anybody from getting in the snake. Nope. The Knights lose their center 50 player, so good control off the break for Uprise to be 5 alive and, you know, kill that center. You know, that's a big guy to take out. That allows, like, movement down one of the tapes. So
you know, again, once they're in the snake, you have to come challenge them. You can't challenge them from any other player. I mean, any other position.
And then Knights just got a elimination out of the snake one. He got shot in the pack going around. Probably looks like by Tebow. So, and then it's a good fill. They have a good fill out into the snake from the corner. And then they fill the corner. That's what you need to do over there. Oh, and then Tebow's just looking at the wrong side. Dice is up. No, he was looking the right side. Dice that guy up. So that was good. So they've barrel shot. So snake player gets out on the barrel. You got to watch those pesky barrel hits. And then Tebow gets chopped up by the snake one. Little bit of a tactical retreat by the by the uprise guy out of the structure, which I would not have done. That was the better place to be. You can crawl all the way down to their side and shoot everybody in the back. Like, you know.
That's Chris Mack over there, pretty sure. He's going to get shot.
Just kind of throwing himself away on that. That's tough. Oh, and they did have another guy. I didn't see that guy.
Well, that seemed like flag worthy.
A little bit.
That was a small window of time. Good point.
Matt Chiet, I think the sole survivor left of that, like you like to call it, the scramble.
The scramble. He's on the scramble, you know. Lucky sevens, right?
Yep.
We'll see. It looks like he's going to just wait. They're way up, so why not just burn time off, right? Yeah. That is a penalty. That is a penalty. I mean, it should be a penalty. You would think it would be a penalty, but it's not today. So that's up 3-0 now for the Knights on that concession by Uprise. So Uprise is going to definitely have to bring it. Because they're 1 point from elimination. Winning a point puts you with an extra point to play. So, you know. Got to win one to have to lose two more to get eliminated, you know. So 2-1 Armada. So 5:46 to play in the second set of the Ochos, you know.
So Armada's got their young gun Colin out there.
Yeah.
See if they get aggressive and try to take the snake. Breaking Ranks has their snake player Kennedy out here as well.
Yep. They've been pretty consistent, going right up to at least that insert minimum, you know, but
Hamill looks like he's setting up to go to the corner.
Yeah.
But he pulls up short. Kennedy goes snake off the break.
Yep. And Armada pulls back to that little Aztec, you know, which is not the best. That is not the best bunker to be in on the field.
Might be George Chan for Armada up on the Dorito 2. He made a good push there.
That is George Chan with the bright red beanie.
And he shot out Breaking Ranks player out of the center here. I don't see which one. He's going to pass me in a second. Looks like Brodka moves up. Colin needs to get in here and challenge.
That looks like
the
Lawrence,
snake.
who was the Colin needs to get in there because the snake's cutting up the middle of Armada's field now. So, and Armada moves up into that wing structure on the D side. That's good. So that's a good move. You know.
Yeah, he's gonna get shot right now.
Yeah. See, good move. He just didn't.
It's just Colin's inexperience right now that he knows. Like, you can't let this guy live in there that long.
Yeah, you got to go get him. That's like, and he got him. That was a good shot. You know. Ooh, too much. Too many big bites. You know.
No, I agree.
You know. Oh, and then the D2 player for Armada, is that Mac over there? Looks like him.
Looks like
right?
Matty Mace.
Matty Mace, yeah. And so he while the breaking ranks corner player was kind of giving it to Colin a little bit for when he was walking off. He's standing there and he gets shot in the side of the head by the other guy that's alive. You know, you want to make sure that you, especially if you're like the last guy in, that you don't just assume it's a one-on-one. You know.
Yeah, I missed that, so I didn't get to see him. So
He shot Colin. He was like mean looking him off, and he just got plopped by this stream that came in out of the D2 out there on the wide. So, AG Knights right now have Uprise in a very hard spot. They 6:03 to play, and they're up 3-0. So Uprise got to bring it here and really kind of have a plan to put a point on the board to stay alive. Get you know, at least play another point.
I'd like to see them get out of that pocket, or if they're going to do a pocket breakout, at least launch and have a really quick 10-second, 5-second plan to have a second move up the field quickly.
Yeah, they really need to push up to the middle, though. That's what they got to do. And they don't. They go with their standard breakout. You know?
Yeah.
But so do the Knights. I mean, they're basically mirrored up right now.
Well, yeah, but the Knights don't have to win, so.
Yeah, that's true.
So, you know, Tebow really needs to figure out at least how to get into the tall standing wedge. Put some pressure on these guys, because if you're going to sit on lanes that the Knights don't have to run through, that's really not going to do anything for your total plan here.
Right. Now, the Knights are the first one into the snake. Tebow does get up into that center brick, but
I'm actually surprised that Josh is pushing so hard.
And he's he is shot. That's got a couple of extra, you know. He's got Bobby up here. It looks like in the filled into the 50 snake for Uprise, so he's doing what he's got to do.
Unfortunately, they have a time constraint, so the Knights are doing a good job.
Yeah, just burning any time. You got 3 points. Like the Knights could lose in the next 30 seconds, and it's still like basically they won the point. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah. I mean, obviously, I think they'd like to burn more time off or win the point, but yes, absolutely. If making the Uprise team, you have to earn it for sure.
And now the AG guy just shot the AG guy's gonna woof. That was he was busy murdering Bobby and the snake right there, but his player was hitting the flag. So, you know, we'll see if it's a clean hang, which I think it is, because that guy was virtually not shot at. But that's a clean hang. That's going to do it. Mercy rule win for the Knights on Uprise, ending Uprise's season opener tournament victory hopes, but played pretty well. So now we're going to straight X-ball for this Armada breaking ranks match. And we have 3:47 to play. So you're going to have Armada on the red side. You're going to have breaking ranks on the blue side. So 3:47 to go. So, you know, Armada has more time to sit. They can burn a minute and a half off the clock. Like, that puts breaking ranks in a really, really bad spot. So I would expect to see breaking ranks with like a hard middle push on this. Hard middle, probably hard snake, which I don't know why they don't push the D structure more, because on the D side of the field, on this, pushing that D structure, you can almost get into that off the break. There's like no lanes. So they take the snake off the break. And then Armada, fairly conservative breakout, you know. So, and see, they do. They get up quick into that. They get up quick into that D side structure in that outside wing.
Dorval's having a tough day.
Tough, yeah. Sorry, that's like that can that he was in. That's on the D side, like more lean towards the D side. That is a horrible bunker. That is like the worst bunker on the field. Those two cans really, but that one specifically. And you got the guy, you got the breaking ranks guy in the D structure just chopping apart Armada. He got 4. That's going to be 5. He got all 5 kills.
That's Carter Peckinpah.
Yep, Captain America. So, you know, he's earning his pay. Took the extra sand out of his pockets for that point, you know, turned it on. So they got 2:35 left. We're in straight X ball, and now it's 3-2. So it's they did what they needed to do. It was a good point. Now they just got to come back and do it again, you know.
Yeah, and they did it in the time that they needed to do it.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I was saying before. They needed to do it in less than a minute and 30 seconds, and they did it. So they did it in a minute. So now they got 2:35, which is enough to play like a regular speed point. You know, I mean, you gotta they need this point, and so now they can kind of take that chaotic push that you would have to do if it was under 2 minutes, and you can have a more controlled point in that. So if you're just joining us, or you're just tuning in, or somebody's just showing this to you, you're watching the season opener for the NEXL 2022 season. We're watching here. It's Doug O'Clair with Anthony Vitale. We're watching D4 X Ball right now. This is the second set of the Ocho finals. We're down to straight X Ball between Breaking Ranks and Armada. So 2:35 to play, 3-2 score. You're going to see Breaking Ranks on the red side of the field, and Armada will be on the blue side of the field. And I'm guessing with like 45 seconds to go, Armada's probably going to call a timeout. So while we're waiting to see what they do, because they have nobody in the box, so I assume they're going to call a timeout. So they just did call a timeout. So let's talk about the 2022 event dates. So this is the current event that you're watching, D4 X Ball, D3 X Ball tomorrow. May 14th and 15th is the event 2. And we have July 16th and 17th, August 20th and 21st, and October 8th and 9th for the best of New England. All season, you can earn committed star points at all of the events. If you earn 3 committed stars, you'll get a special Hormesis challenge coin that you can use to challenge any pro in a coin duel. And if you get 2 or 1 star during one of those points, you will earn a special NEXL challenge coin that you can redeem at the end of the season for gear and swag that you cannot get anywhere else. So Armada's out in the box now. We got about 30 seconds to go to the point. Armada's on the blue side. Breaking Ranks is on the red side. And I imagine that we'll see a little bit more of a push like on the D side like we did that time. And we'll see if Armada can come up with a way. They got to be aggressive and shut that down, you know?
Yeah, they have to do something to basically get Cotter off the field.
Yeah, you got to isolate that player that's doing the damage to you. So... Breaking Ranks loses their player, that center 50 push, right? Which there's like a kill zone out there. If you got somebody watching it, like, you know, so.
But he did his job and
Yeah,
shot the snake.
he did. And the Breaking Ranks player is all the way down. Wood is down here in the Armada's side of the snake now, and just chopped everybody up. And the Armada player sees him at the last second and gets him. So it's a 2-on-1 now, it looks like. Oh, now it's a 2-on-2. So once again, like we said, you got to shut down the guy that's killing you. And in this match, it's been Carter over there on the D side structure. Like I said, he took all the sand out of his pockets before he came out here and put on that Captain America jersey. And he's been chopping Armada up. So There's still a minute 38 to play now in a tie game. So I'm certain that we're not going to see anybody sit. That's plenty of time on this field to play a full point. So we'll see. Armada's got to come out with some aggression. You know, too many pocket plays. I don't know if that is like a little bit of an older team. So I don't know if they're like starting to run out of gas. Maybe they should hit the rowing machine or like the elliptical or something. Get that endurance up. But, you know, they got to do something here because the pocket is clearly, it worked really well for the first 3 points, but the last 3 points, it's not been successful. So you got to make those in-game changes critical. So they use their timeout. So now they really probably down there talking. You see Armada on the red side on the break this time, and breaking ranks is going to be on the blue side of the field. So on their respective pit sides. And we're in straight X ball now, so it's just 2 minutes between each point. And Armada looks like they have Colin out there, who's like their young stunner in the snake. I assume that we will see him probably going to the snake off the break, is my guess. You know, and hopefully they devise some sort of center push, so they stop losing all their guys out of those back cans.
That's the problem. The guys in the back can't die out of the back.
Yeah.
So those spots are not livable for some reason for certain people, then they need to move up the field.
Yeah. And those cans are tough. Like I said, the two absolute worst bunkers on the field are those two cans, right? And that's like where a lot of people always want to play. You know, they want to stay there and shoot a lane. And the problem is there's no lanes to shoot. And the lanes are so tiny that you're actually far better off pushing up on this field to get those lanes. So we'll see what these guys do here.
Ranks is going for it and going to the snake off the break.
Yeah, and Colin gets shot off the break. So you know, Armada with a good fill up into the insert. Carter's all the way in breaking, like all the way in their side already. And Carter gets shot cross field, so they get him. He gets Dorval though. And so now you got the Armada player chopping everybody up from the inside. And now you got the breaking ranks. All breaking ranks players are stacked up in the stake now. So they need to just like pound.
The one Armada guy down here just needs to stay alive.
Yeah.
If that Armada guy dies, it's over.
Yeah.
He needs to run for the buzzer too.
Yeah.
Just run for the buzzer.
That's what he should do.
No doubt about it, just run for the buzzer.
That's what he's doing, the Armada guy. And he does it. Oh, man. 34 seconds to play right there. You know, I guess age before beauty. Just creeps down the field, slow creeps, sees the two guys stacked in the snake, pins in the one guy, and hopefully he's, well, we'll see.
Looks like Mikey Mace.
Clean, yeah, Mikey. Good play, clean. You know, he gave him the thumbs up. Point's good. So Armada to take the lead with 34 seconds to go. So 34 seconds is enough. You know, I mean, you could play a fast point. So breaking ranks has to take out their swords now and run downfield with them as fast as they can, because they actually have no choice. So I imagine that we're going to see some sort of like heavy cross from Armada, and then some sort of suicide run from staggered assault from breaking ranks. I would assume with like a heavy middle push with like the follow up on the D side. That's like usually what you see, distract them in the middle and then let somebody kind of do the roundabout. So
yeah, I'd like to see them take maybe this, like we talked about earlier, the snake corner, Armada that is, and not just play the super inner pocket.
Yeah.
I don't know which side. Probably the D side's probably a little bit easier to go out on than even the snake corner, but
yeah,
they got to do something to get a little wide.
Yeah, a little wider. They got to get those back guys too pushed up a little bit. Like, you know, that, like, it's funny because the three like standard back guy bunkers, those two cans in that center tall temple, those are tough. Like, they're just not good. Like, once you get anybody up the field at all, those things are just horrible bunkers to be in. You know, you get squeezed right out. So, you know, 20 seconds. And like, they know what's coming, right? So both of these teams, these players have been around for a while, so they know what they're gonna do. Armada trying to like play the dead zone. The breaking ranks takes all 350s alive, right?
Wow.
19.
Time.
Yeah, and they're just mowing down the Armada players now. So 10 seconds. Let's see. They still got the snake corner though. So the snake corner is now eliminated at 2, and they're going to run out of time before they hit the buzzer. They did it. They shot everybody, and they just ran out of time before they made it to the buzzer.
Wow.
Man, Armada did like just exactly enough. So pretty wild finish to that set. Breaking ranks made a really great push, coming back from down 3-0. And unfortunately, just like clock awareness kind of bit him right at the end because they shot the guy, and the guy was one step too slow walking it in. So that will do it for the Ochos. We have Boston Armada moving on, the AG Knights moving on. And we'll be back after a short break with the semifinals. So thanks for tuning in. Event 1 of D4X Ball of the first event of the 2022 season. So we'll be back with you in a few minutes.
All right, make sure all the winning teams, please go get paint if you need it now, please. Nepxl. All 4 winners are playing now in the semis. Can't hear you. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you better take that.
I gotta get hearing aids soon.
All right, and we are back with the semifinals D4X Ball kickoff event of the 2022 season of the New England X Ball League's 26th season. Brought to you by Committed Paintball, Boston Paintball, and the BKI Paintball summer camps, right? Make sure you bring up your game by attending one of those. They're one of the funnest things that you could ever possibly attend, no matter your skill level. The BKI camps, you get to meet a lot of really cool pros and just a really lot of cool people from all around the country. I have been to like the national camp before in February, and it was one of the most fun times I've had playing paintball. So check out BKI if you get a chance, and you have not. So you're looking at the Wooks versus the Raptors. Wooks are on the red side. Raptors are on the blue side for the semifinals, D4X Ball.
Justin Hollis is going in on the snake side.
Yeah. And Hollis for the Raptors has been a consistent threat. He kills Sanchez out of there, and then he gets shot popping the top. So it's always tough. Pop tops. Not the hugest of fans, right? Like maybe a little bit old school. Like not the hugest fan of popping the top, you know? So.
It has its place.
Yeah, it does. Time and a place. 4 guys alive is not the, he's outshot in the shoulder. So that was a absolute snipe, a 1-ball snipe by the Raptors center player in that center command tower. So it looks like it's a 2-on-1. And the Raptors have position on the Wooks.
Looks like Zach DeSimone is in the corner here.
Yeah. And DeSimone, he's had some really good points this event. You know, like he's had some really, really nice timely fills, like good timing and good shooting. So he was just trying to figure out where that second guy was. So now he knows that it's a 2-on-1. And
it's a 3-on-1.
Oh, it's a 3-on-1. I didn't see that third Raptors player. So he's kind of back there, like not shooting his guns, and then DeSimone takes one in the side. So looks like the Raptors will walk it in. We'll see if they just wait for a concession, which is like usually what you see. There's a concession from the Wooks. So that'll put the point on the board for the Raptors. Looking good here in the semifinals, you know? So Boston Armada is next. They just played, so the quick turn for them. So Boston Armada and the AG Knights. So you're going to see the AG Knights starting on the blue side of the field. And they've looked pretty solid. Very good zone control team. You know, they play with their sister team, also the AG Knights, who play D3. And like also a really good zone control team. And they get a lot of reps up there at AG Paintball. So Boston Armada is on the red side of the field. And they got like a little bit more of like a free style, I would say, like where the Knights are kind of zone control. Armada, like you never know, right? Like,
yeah, the Knights are definitely our disciplined team. They're a well-coached team. And Armada's kind of hoping for some of their old wily skills and experiences to win them points.
Yeah.
But they need to have someone needs to have a match here for them to beat the Knights. So
yeah, this is going to be tough for them. And this is where fatigue starts to set in, right? Like, you know, X-Ball is there's a lot of playing, and at this point when you're getting into the semifinals, you know, you see the fatigue factor start to play something. People move a little bit slower and they're in lanes a little bit longer. You know, unfortunately, Armada dropping 2 guys already, and it looks like it's like 5 up for the Knights. It is 5 up. So Armada actually doesn't have terrible positions.
No, but everybody's looking Dorito side.
Yeah, they got to switch somebody. So Skip just switched, and he's going to.
He's looking way downfield compared to where Fabio is.
Yeah, and that's like, you know. You got to just assume that if they're in the snake 1, they're in the snake 50. You know, and so
we'll see if Fabio cannot bump this bump.
Nope, and he gets him. So
Anthony's trying to figure out where he's at. He gets shot in the hand.
Yeah.
And Dorval's going to wear it in a second. Barbecue does what he's supposed to when he's in the snake by himself.
Yeah, there you go. You can't leave the Italian stallion unsupervised, or things get wild, right?
Yeah, if your widest player is the god, then
It's tough. You know, you got to challenge that snake. Like, it's like lose, get in the snake or lose. You know, you just have to be in there, right? So that if they go, they have to trade with you. That they can't be wrapping around, dicing up the middle of your field. So, you know, point for AG Knights. So we're going to be going back to the Rooks and the Raptors with 10:25 to play that strategy. You know, don't cheap out, right? You don't really save money. So
you're spending all that time and all that money to come and play and practice. To save $5 a case is really not worth it.
Right. You saved $25 a guy for a tournament. It's not like, you know, it's not a real life savings, you know?
No.
Like, you're not going to get to play an extra day because you saved $25. So.
No. Yeah. And us having the 4-star and the 5-star, those are the proven formulas that you use at national events.
Yeah.
That's what the pros are using. So you want to be shooting 5-star and 4-star paint anytime you have the opportunity.
Yeah, exactly. And Sanchez just diced up, gets in the 50 structure here in the snake and dices up that guy in that tall tower in the center, right? Like, and the Raptors are just in bad spots here, you know, like except that was a nice shot. So nice fill on a nice shot. Like, then he got that. Did he get that guy too?
Yeah, it looked like he got that center guy.
He doesn't know there's a snake guy, you know, and then I don't know.
Oh, wow.
He got the snake guy. That's pretty good. Oh, and then he shot on. He gets a penalty. So they got to get one more. They don't have anybody else. So that's a tough. That was a tough. You know, it was like a nice shot, but just playing that little wing too big and giving the Wooks the point. Now you're going to be down a body, and like the semifinals is not where you want to be down a body. You know, I guess the saving grace for that is they got like a tie game.
Not enough bodies, they will start down 2.
So we got the Knights versus Armada. We'll see. You know, Armada got 2 guys down basically off the break last point, and you know, the Knights are a really good zone control team. So you're going to lose guys on the break against a team like that that's strong on zone control. You really need to be able to have a way to counter it, either off the break or with your own zone control. Getting trapped in the pocket on this field is not the place that you're going to do that. So, you know, we'll see what the Armada comes up with as a solution for this on this point.
Hopefully they can at least get wide.
Yeah, that's where they've been struggling. So
there we go. We got Brian Spiculi taking up the center.
And they get the guy out of the center for the Knights. So 5 up for Armada. So, oh, and that's another. Is that a second kill? So they get another kill on the wide guy for the Knights on the D side. So that's just demonstrates how important that center 50 can be. Like, you get a guy up there, like he got up there and he killed the guy out of the D side immediately. You know, your lanes open up so big as you push forward.
It also is important the play you call based on the timing of the match. So if you start playing the Knights and you're down 0-3 and you're playing a lane that they may never move into, I said this at the last match. So now when you're playing them earlier on in the match, where they have a tendency, you know, they might be moving and pressing forward, you have a chance to use that strategy. You don't have a real chance against that team like the Knights that are so disciplined that they're not going to run through those lanes if they're up 2 or 3 points.
Right. And the Knights just do a good job shooting 2 guys. Colin fills out into Snake 1.
I like that fill for Colin. At least he's challenging Josh here.
That's what he's got to do. Oh, and he gets shot in the pack, so he's out. Oh, that's tough. He traded with Colin right in the exact time that he So the Knights seem to know that there's only 1 Armada player left, so they have really good communication on this.
Yeah, Matt Chiet's a very good communicator back here. 777s.
Oh. There goes, right in the hopper. So that's gonna do it. As he nicely tells him to exit the field, you know, friendly manner. Really good place to talk about that stuff is the Facebook Roast Me page for New England Paintball. You know, talk to all of your friends and wish them well in getting off the field and whatnot. So, ticking through 8 minutes as the Knights are going to wait for a concession, it looks like, which isn't the dumb thing to do. And they're a good zone control team, and now they're up by 2 points. So, if Armada's going to give them the time, take it.
Now you got the Armada player running off the field to make sure his team knows to concede.
Yeah.
That's smart.
Yeah, that's always good. Kind of, you know, it's all different parts of the game. So there's a concession. So Knights up to the 2-point lead with 7:50 to play. They probably could have saved about 30 seconds or something, which usually on a team with zone control, you want as much time as you can have on that clock for the next match. But we're moving back to the Raptors and the Wooks. You're going to see the Wooks on the red side and the Raptors on the blue side.
There's a pretty evenly matched battle going on right now, so we'll see which team really wants it on this next point. There's so many points that come to a critical point, and this could be that one for this match.
Yeah, that's for sure. So one of these teams like wants to get the momentum, you know, and how you do that, like a big team win, like you have everybody alive, or you have a fast win, right? Or you have somebody just pull off an absolute like point, you know. So we'll see who shows up. This is the time to do it. Oh, and it's tough. We forgot about the penalty. So the Raptors start down 3, but they shoot one off the break. And so they shoot 2 off the break. So they bring it to a 3-on-3. So, you know, that's another way you can swing the momentum is
they shoot 3.
Yeah, they shoot 3. Look at that.
Not what the Wooks wanted here.
No, that was not the best case scenario for the Wooks. You know, and this guy in the snake, he just needs to go down like all the way.
Just get low though. Don't be lazy. Don't try and cheat it.
Yeah.
Just get really low. Come all the way down.
Oh, and there he goes. That was a good play by that Wooks the Raptors player. So now he's going to get this guy just free kill right across the field. See you later.
So they started down
3, 5-on-3 off the break, and then we're talking about momentum, right? What do you think about that, Anthony? That's a good way to get some momentum.
I think that's probably the best way, right? So
I would say
they didn't lose anybody and they were down 2 to begin with.
Yeah, 5-on-3. You win a 5-on-3 with 3 alive. It's hard to do and a great way to establish momentum. So, you know, deflating to the team that loses the 5-on-3 for sure. And you can see the Raptors down there. They are absolutely pumped in their pit. So going back to the Knights and Armada, and so far Armada just has not had a solution to the Knights, you know, and they were doing a better job that last point, being more aggressive, but they have to like, you know, they should have somebody, a cheerleader on the sidelines, be aggressive, be aggressive, because they need basically a lot more wide guys and people up the field. So we'll see what they do. 7:51 to play. They got time. You know, you could do, you know, you got 2 points and it's a semifinal. So we're going to have overtime, right? And then one-on-ones if we have to. So, you know, play smart.
Colin got a great jump.
And Armada with an insane, strange, piled-up pocket play. But they do shoot the D player for the Knights, you know.
It looks like they slingshot Josh Shimon.
Yep, out of that back bunker into the Snake 1.
Yep, that was a good spot. And he's just locking down the D side.
Yeah.
Colin's going to definitely need to come in here and challenge him.
Yeah, and he's getting ready. He's going. So good. Now he stays tight. That's the thing. When you dive in, you don't want to overslide, you know. So.
Dorval, another bad death.
Yeah, that's tough. It is a hard side of the field to live on, but like you need your back guys to be alive. That's for sure. So Colin talking it up, which is good. You like to see young guys that talk, right? That's a lot of, usually younger players when you see them. That's like their biggest thing. They don't ever say anything. And Skip gets shot out of that Dorito over there. That's tough. That's a hard death.
It was the right move, though. He needed to
yeah.
go push that side. He needed to get up and take some pressure off.
Yeah.
Colin's going to need to really get a kill or two.
It looks like I thought he shot he bounced the guy in the Dorito over there, bounced off his arm. Yeah, this is tough. This is a tough, you can't, now they gotta concede. Now you just give up to concede. Yeah, that's tough.
Must be a
You know, nothing Colin could do on that. Not 4-on-1 from the Snake 1. So AG looking strong,
No, we knew that they were definitely going to be one of the teams to beat.
They usually are. Good program, and they're like a program team. They're not out there trying to glorify anybody. They play as a team. They do a good job of it. So then it shows on event day. So we get the Wooks on the blue side, and we'll have the Raptors on the red side. And you would certainly think that the Raptors got some momentum now. They got a little pep in their step walking out there. You can see, so.
But the Wooks can just grab momentum right back right now at this point. They don't want to go down 3-1, especially like you said.
Yeah.
The momentum right now is the key to this match.
Yeah, plenty of time too. 8 minutes. It's. And the Raptors lose their snake corner off the break. Wooks with a conservative breakout, but it works. So. Good fill from the Raptors player from that back wing all the way up to the D2 on the tape. The Wooks player making a move up the center. That's good because once he identifies that the Raptors don't have anybody wide, he can isolate that small temple, and the Wooks just get a penalty. So now it's a 2-on-4 in favor of the Raptors. So.
We've seen the same gun battle right here from this large wedge and over the top of the God. We'll see.
Oh, and he gets him. Wow.
Gets him again.
Yeah, so now it's a 4-on-1, and they just got to identify where that last player is. So.
Is this Simpson again? Yep.
Yeah.
He's having a good tournament.
Yeah, he's good. It's got to be that Lucky Man Bun beanie that he's wearing. That's a good concession for the Wooks. You don't want to go down by 2, but if you're going down by 2, you need as much time as you can possibly have. So if you're just tuning in, or if you've been with us all day, thank you. But if you're just tuning in, you're at the D4 X-Ball season opener for the New England X-Ball League. Thanks for joining us here on Facebook Live. Dougie O'Clair, Anthony Vitale from Boston Paintball, Maynard, Massachusetts. We are in the semifinals of the event, and you are about to see the AG Knights, who have Boston Armada up against the wall here, about to, AG Knights can get a mercy rule finish, and Armada is fighting for their life. So let's see what they do. Armada, they don't really have what I would call a speed line,
No, they do not.
So.
But they've had a really good event. I'm not writing them off quite yet. I mean, obviously this match is lopsided right now, so they're going to have to do something about it.
Yeah, there you go.
That was a good move right there from Anthony Silver to shoot back up the center, get that elimination.
Yeah.
Get the communication across the field, who you shot, where they are, and now he needs to make some moves down the snake.
Yeah.
George Chan is making a really good move up on the Dorito side.
Yeah.
He just needs to go on their side of the field, though, pretty quickly here.
Yeah. Needs to get out there. He's trying to, like, sit on that guy in the little wing on the inside and get him.
But we talked about this. You can't sit on lanes on the Knights when you're up 3 bodies. They're not going to run through lanes that they don't need to.
Nope. And then he comes right off it. Armada too, they need to like do things like not send 2 guys into the snake 1, you know? Like if you're the second guy in, you got to know where your front guy is, you know?
Yeah, Skip needs to get out of that tower and move up the field.
Yeah.
You're down 3-0, 4 minutes to go. You know, winning 1 point is not going to win this match, so you've got to have some idea of the time.
Yeah. Yeah. It's tough. Now nobody's on the Skip fills out. That's a good fill. And he comes out and shoots the Knights player. So Skip with the good fill. He can really isolate the field now because they don't have anybody further than that center Aztec. So if Skip can figure that out, he should really get in there on that zone. And Armada's got position, you know.
Yeah, Josh is a good player, though, that's in that center can. He's not going to give his body away.
Yeah.
So I think Skip actually just needs to stay alive, and they need to go through the other side.
They do, yeah. And they just mirrored it up. The Knights just mirrored it up. And they took that far structure and they just, like, absolutely, you know.
Yeah, Armada kind of just said, let's try to do something crazy and go through.
Yeah.
And they just couldn't work the angles out.
Yeah. Skip, not the best move, but, like, not a bad move either. Like, so.
I think Skip's trying to do what he can. He had a good event.
Yeah.
He really did have a good event.
For sure. So now he's got nobody protecting him. That was a nice move, you know. Someone's going to get chopped up. So that was good. The Armada had everything they needed. George Chan just kind of, you know, waited too long. He should have been in. He was in that structure for so long. He should have done what he could to crawl into their side before he got picked off of his own side. But, you know, they gave it their best. Good job, Armada. You know, bunch of old school ballers making it to the semifinals. So, you know, it's looking like the AG Knights now, with that Mercy Rule winner, going to the finals. So it's a place that they're familiar with being. And we got 636 with the Raptors and the Wooks, right? So not on the danger of a Mercy right now, but certainly not a good position. The Wooks don't want to lose this point. That's for sure.
Like you said, plenty of time. The worst thing for the Wooks is obviously losing this point and losing it in 2 or 3 minutes of time, but I don't think the Raptors are going to take the foot off the pedal here. So
yeah. And good. That's what you want to see too. Like you want to see like those new kind of teams coming in that takes that long to find a hit. You should just let them play.
Looks like Sanchez is in there.
Yeah.
Nice move right here by the.
Oh, and he shot that Wook center player. So look at that, Simpson. Yeah, Simpson's been like the consummate presence. Like he's having a really good event.
Yeah, he shoots straight. There's no doubt. He shoots real straight.
Oh. So now he knows that Snake 1 is hot. He's got to get that. And he gets a nice shot. Goggle. So Simpson's having a point right here, and the Wooks are up in that 50 structure. You know. The Raptors, they have no communication though. They're like the silent assassins over here.
Yeah, he just got shot on that side.
So they're just shooting like bunkers at this
they
point.
They got to hope right now that somebody shoots Dorito side, because he just came through, shot another one.
But now he knows he's there. Oh, and he gets him. That was a nice snapshot from the player, but you know, if they're smart, they just sit, let them concede. Don't. And it looks like Simpson's telling them, don't, just wait, burn off the time. That's like the best case scenario for them. You know, there you go. There's a concession. So good extra 15 seconds off the clock right there. So.
We are in X ball now, so they'll be playing this match with 2 minutes in between.
All right. Hopefully they realize it. You know, probably get a little more pep in your step getting off the field. You got Raptors players walking around in circles, picking up pods. So, you know.
So the winner of this Raptors-Wooks match will be facing off against AG Knights in the finals.
Yeah, and I don't know if they know that it's X-Ball, because 3 of their 5 players are still on the field congratulating themselves over that point. So I hope if they do know that they're going to plan on taking a timeout or something, because that'd be a bad look, having nobody out in the box.
You never know. The Wooks might give them a timeout of their own.
Yeah. Well, the Wooks think they just got mercy ruled, but they you know.
Yep. No. Someone they did
call timeout.
Raptors did call timeout.
There you go. And the Wooks kind of listening, eavesdropping on their pit. Not that like we're eavesdropping on anybody, but they're not the most positive vibes coming out of there right now. You know, sure, not feeling great, but still should probably focus on getting out there. You got 5 minutes left. Like, it's only a 3-point game, right? You could have 2 30-second points, and it's a 1-point game with 3 minutes and 48 seconds to go. They're asking.
It was already called.
No,
no, they're walking out now.
Okay. So you're going to see the Wooks on the blue side of the field down 4-1 to the Raptors. And the Raptors are going to be on the red side of the field, right? You know, looking good. They're playing hard this event.
No, the Raptors look real good. The Wooks have had some really good points in matches as well. But like you said, 4:48. There's a lot of time left.
Yeah.
But the Wooks are going to have to win this point, obviously.
Yeah. And the Wooks, they've just lost momentum. You know, such a huge part of the game. Like, and you can see they're kind of just heads hanging, walking out real slow, you know. And that's important. There's a lot of game left. So, like, you want to like keep it up, right? Like, if you're not beat, you should be playing to win. Doesn't matter if you're down. You can never win if you don't play to win, even if you're down points, right? Like, adversity is what breeds champions. So, you know, we'll see what they do.
So much of the paintball game is mental, so.
Yeah. Conservative breakout.
I think the Wook player in that Aztec just took one. Ref's going to go take a look. He's good.
He's clean, so it's 5 up. Here we go. Good fill up for the Wooks, you know. Sitting on that lane. They're trying to prevent Simpson from getting in the snake, which they might. Oh, and they don't. He missed him. So that's tough. That's like a tough miss, you know. And the Wooks just lost the player in the home.
That's Martin Griffin. He's taking a walk. But
Yeah. They slingshot. They slingshot
Sanchez, I think.
Sanchez from the back all the way up into that Snake One structure. So
yeah, they lost
Simpson,
their Dorito
who's-
player though, too, Dougie.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. So, and then they just lost their center player, getting diced up from the Wooks D side. You know, and then
Yeah, it looks
there
like
you
a
go.
4-on-1.
Yeah,
now.
that's going to be tough.
Simpson's bearing down on him.
There he goes. He was surprised to find a guy alive, but he did find him alive. So, you know, you can wait for the concession probably. Let one of your back guys that didn't get shot at that much, like, slowly walk up because you don't want to have a dirty hang, you know? So, nice playing by the Raptors. You know, they've been aggressive, and that's like what you got to do. You know, doing what they got to do.
They shoot straight too. There's a
Yeah.
lot of guys that won a lot of gun battles.
Right. Oh yeah, yeah. They've been down. They've had down body situations like a few different times, and they got like some snipers. So, Simpson's been having an event.
Yeah,
You know, you like to see that. He's got that.